Okay, now you can hear me. You guys couldn't hear me a second ago. Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Yeah, the wait for this update's been killing me too. I'm so excited for this update. It drops tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time it drops tomorrow, but knowing Pugstorm, it'll probably for if you're in the US, it'll be sometime in the early morning. Um, so how's it going, everybody? How's it going? Good to see everyone. Zero. Good to see you. Skies love you. Hello, hello. The update drops tomorrow. Scoposaurus, good to see you. Shakar, Big Pimpin, Hellraiser Wolf. Oh man, how's it going, guys? Hey Hero, how you doing today? Tomorrow's your Friday. Oh man, you're gonna be playing a whole bunch of this game, aren't you? I'm excited. Let's go ahead and just get started. I am going to make a brand new world. And we are going to call this brand new world. What should we call my brand new world? It's going to be a hard mode world, that's for sure. I would think this might become my new main world. Oh god, am I still set to hightail analog? One sec. I am still set to hightail. Alright, let me fix that. Thank you, Whiskers. There we go. Now that's been updated on Twitch. All right. I'm bad at naming worlds. Like, my instinct is like, let's just name it 1.2 hard mode world, which is literally exactly what it is. I'm so terrible at creative names. I wish I was good at that. You know, like naming the world something weird like Skibbity Bop. I don't know. I got nothing. We're gonna name the world. It's always the hardest part is naming things. Hey, More Owl, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. I so appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, if you're watching me on Twitch and you haven't followed me on Twitch yet, I highly recommend it. I am 3 followers away from a personal goal. So that's always something that I'm hoping I can reach that goal soon. Shakar, you bought the game yesterday? Oh yeah, start a new world tomorrow. It'll be fun. Does hard mode have more items like it like in Terraria? No, it does not have hard. In fact, hard mode doesn't do much of anything other than make the enemies more difficult. It's pretty much all it does. So hey Shakar, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Okay, we're just gonna be boring, I guess, and we're gonna call this just gonna call this the world. Because it is the world. Also, here's a fun fact. If you're curious, if you want to do this, put my name in as the world seed. And let's go ahead. I'm going to leave everything else default, but let's go ahead and we're going to make this world seed with my name in it as the world seed. And we're going to create the world, and I'm going to make a brand new character. Standard character, because I don't really do hardcore characters. And let's see here. Make my new character. And so that everyone can see while I'm exploring, I'm going to be an explorer background so that I start the game with a lantern. There were no new backgrounds added in this update, just as an FYI. All right, hope y'all don't mind. I'm going to skip this part. If you haven't seen it yet, then you can play your own game. Don't worry about that error. It's because I'm running on an ambassador copy of the game. Woo, we are here. We are here, and because we put my name into the world seed, we have the Mad Hat, which we will be wearing. The Mad Hat doesn't do anything. It is just a once ordinary top hat, now stuffed with scribbles, notes, maps, and theories about the underground. If you listen closely, it might just share a helpful hint or two. So thank you so much to into the information. Sorry, 1 second. If you want to get the hat right away, just put my name into the world seed and it'll give it to you directly. Hey, Ratishi, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Hey, Ashley, how are you this morning? Oops, I didn't mean to break that. Oh, well. All right, let's get started here. Thank you, Ratishi. I really appreciate it. How's the volume comparison? Because for me, the game volume's a little loud. I just want to make sure volume is good for everybody, that you can hear me over the game audio, that everything is happy there. All right, so what I'm going to do with this playthrough is whenever we find something new that is part of the new update, I'm going to use that item. Music is pretty much muted. Yeah, the music is set pretty low. All right, let's see here. Let's get a couple wood pickaxes, one of these, some bridges, a couple of these. Let's get some more of these. All right, let's light up the area a bit. Okay. So the core has no energy. Yeah, it looks like it needs some energy. It does indeed. Let's go get some copper. Are there new items outside of the new biome? Yes, there are. Hey Raiden, how's it going? The update is not out right now. The update will be out tomorrow. I got early access to it, but you should expect the update to come out in less than 24 hours. Hey, Logical Cold, thank you so much for that Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Well, we found the boss already, so that's good. A good quick start. Let's go ahead and grab some wood armor. And let's see here. I need more dirt still. Do you need to start a new world? No, you do not need to start a new world. But if you're... You need... Hold on. Start a new world in Can I play my Odo? I'm only missing 2 bosses so far. I need kill at giant slime. Now, if you've already got a world, you're not going to need to make a new one, Raiden. Don't worry about it. I'm making a new world just because I want to show off all of the new... Did my stream cut out for a second just there? Sorry, it looked weird on mine. It looked like the stream just, like, completely stopped. It's like my stream goes from, like... It's like my stream goes from, like, perfectly fine. Like, it has excellent health right now. It's got a great bit rate, great FPS. Everything's working great. Then all of a sudden, boom. It just cuts out for like a second or two, then comes right back. So that's pretty messed up. Give me 1 second. Let me see if there's anything I can do on my end to fix it. Huh. All right, well, I apologize. Hopefully it will stop happening, because right now everything looks great on my end. But I'm already getting, every now and then it's, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Anyway. Yes, Vicky, I do have a Discord. There should be a link in the description on my YouTube page, as well as on my Twitch page. Yes, there are new farming tools coming with this update. They are more mid-game, so we're not gonna see them just yet, but they do exist. I'm just gonna go ahead and make 2 furnaces. Sorry, Woodhelm. Doesn't matter if you've got max health and max armor. I'm not taking off my hat until I get my, at least until I get my, my vanity slots that I can change things out with. Yes, Vicky, I do have an early build. Let's get some more copper. I just want to get myself prepped for fighting the boss. Ooh, Ring of Stone. Moonman7, thank you so much for the $5, man. I really appreciate it. You've watched literally every single one of my Core Keeper videos. Thank you so much for all the hard work. Thank you so much for watching my videos, man. I appreciate it. I can't do any of this without you guys, so thank you so much. And I hope you guys enjoy the massive amount of new videos that are coming out. In fact, after this stream, I have a bunch of videos that I've pre-uploaded, and those are all going to be going live for members of the channel today. So if you are a YouTube member, you can get early access to a bunch of the videos that I have coming out. It's going to be a bit of a flood for the members, as I already have a whole bunch already uploaded. I just have to set them to members only. All of them obviously will be coming out for the general public as well. I just try whenever possible to bring my videos out at least a couple of days early for the members. Still like a little bonus. Grab some sand, because I'm going to need it in a little bit. Get some more sandy sand. Sandy, sandy sand. I gotta remember, I gotta take these plants. This is early game. I'm playing a brand new character. I do not have a crop farm yet. Gotta remind myself of that. Did I make a sword? I did not. Alright, let's grab the shovel. Get rid of all these spawn tiles so that they don't get in my way later. Might as well grab some of these for decoration. Alright, back to the grind. So how does new content get added to old worlds? Well, basically, what will happen is, here, I can kind of show you. Let me log out real quick. So what will happen, Vicky, is you'll log into your game, and over here on the little triple dots on the side, there's going to be a content section tab, and there will be information in here that'll let you add the new content that isn't already part of your world into your world, and it'll just spawn it all in. Ooh, rusty dagger. Got a better shovel. Let's go ahead and trash that. Some bombs. Okay, cool. And rusty dagger. Cool, I got a weapon. feel like these early game bombs aren't that great for mining, but they get better as things go on. Hey, Valerio, the update releases tomorrow. I happen to have an early copy of it. How do I decide what class I'm playing? You don't really decide during character creation. You just kind of decide as you're playing. Diana, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Yes, Switch 2 is getting the new update tomorrow as well. Yes, however, hold on. Let me deal with these guys. So there is a there's a small crashing bug, like a game loading crashing bug that the 1.2 update has. The devs have fixed the bug and have gotten it certified already for every game console except the Switch. It's still going through certification on Nintendo. So the 1.2 update is coming out tomorrow for everybody. Switch 2, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, we're all getting the 1.2 update. But technically, PC, Xbox, and PlayStation are getting the 1.2.1 update tomorrow, while Switch is getting the 1.2.0 update tomorrow. And then Switch will be getting the 1.2.1 update in a few days. Hey, Scars, unfortunately, I don't know exactly what time the update comes out tomorrow. I know that the devs are all in Europe, so you should expect whatever time zone or whatever time it comes out on to mostly be European time based. Based on how they've done updates in the past, if you're in the United States, my guess is it's going to come out sometime between 1 and 5 a.m. depending on where you are in the United States. That's my guess, but I do not know for sure, so do not quote me on that. Hey, Subconscious Gaming Journal, how are you? Can't wait to check out the update. Appreciate all the stuff for me for the game and feel a lot less overwhelming for a dad working full time. Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I understand how it can be when you've got a full-time job and life just constantly gets in the way. Does it still say I'm playing Hytale? I thought I fixed that. Ah, why does it still say I'm playing Hytale? Core Keeper. Save. Oh my god. There it goes. It finally updated. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. That's... Well, it was my first death of the day. Good thing I'm not playing hardcore. Yeah, this is the new Hytale update, guys. All right, where did I die? I died over there. Let's just mine our way there. Oh, I don't have any... Okay, I don't have any wood to make a new pickaxe. That's okay. My mining is high enough. All right, there we go. Let's make a new pickaxe real quick. We're all right. All right. What will the main content of this update? New boss, new zone to discover. Oh, there's all sorts of new stuff, man. There's a new there are 2 new bosses. There's a new biome. There's new stuff all in the early game and the late game. They've added a bunch. They've added a bunch. It's mostly late game content. I'll say this. Like, I want to say like 80%, 90% of the new content is late or end game, but not all of it. You fully prepped up, Knight? Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. I'm trying to find a scene, any scene, you know, something to be a little bit more interesting than just this. But I think I'm honestly at a point now where I should just try to do the first boss. I've got plenty of copper. I don't have much in the way of food and food buffs. But I think we might be okay. We'll see. I might not be able to take the boss yet. Glurch isn't the hardest of bosses, but he does have some challenges. Let's grab some of this ore while I can see it. And I need a better weapon than this rusty dagger that I'm currently using, that's for sure. Cleared out that. Let's make a note. Got ore boulder right there. Hey, Brooklyn. How you doing today? You changed your Twitch profile picture. Did you dye your hair blonde? Hey, Bimba. Haven't seen you in a while. How you been doing, my friend? All right, let's clear out a little bit of space here. Bonjour, Demi. Bonjour, Jimmy. Ça va? Je parlais un petit peu français. Mon français est très mal. put some of this stuff away. The new update comes out tomorrow, Bimba. Tomorrow. All right, let's move this to be a little closer to where I have everything else. Put that right there. Get some lighting in the area. Have I gotten anything new yet? No, Brooklyn, I have not gotten anything new. Not yet, anyway. Okay, let's see. I've only got 6 root seeds. Well, that's enough to get a farm started, but I don't have... Why is my computer shaking? Okay, I don't really have enough to get a farm going yet. What have we got? Let's get this copper workbench. Let's get the cooking pot. There's the carpenter's workbench. Okay, let's see here. I need a carpenter's workbench. I need a backpack. I need a copper pickaxe. Let's see here. Let's make a salvage table. I'll make a watering can so that I've got it. And I don't really need any of the rest of the stuff right now. We'll get it later. We'll get it later. I am going to grab a copper hoe, though. All right, backpack. Salvage station. Carpenter station. Let's put that in there. Salvage it. All right, carpenter station. Get me a dresser. Yes. That's a weird spot. That's better. Okay. You can come off now. You go there. You come off. You go there. You go there. Wait, now let's leave the wood armor on. There we go. Now I got my hat. I wish I knew what time the update was going to happen, Jimmy, but I do not know, unfortunately. Let's also grab the copper anvil. All right. Let's grab a wooden bow. And let's go ahead and grab this wooden shield, just so I have an offhand. Oh, so much faster. Ow. It's quite the explosion, wasn't it? Okay, I need a bed. I don't have any fiber, though. Do you want a spoiler on that, Nightless Moon? Because I do know the answer. Okay, I'm hurting. I have no health. I have no food. I need to get some crops going. I need to get some healing going. The answer is no, there's not a new pet coming. So, sorry to say. Put my crops here. Second ring of stone, I'll take it. Let's see. No, I'm on PC. Decoder. But the game is on PS5, yes. This game does exist on PlayStation. I'm just playing it on PC. Okay, bomb pepper, heartberry, glow tulip. Get a water basin, put that right there. Where did I put my, there it is. All right, I'm gonna go get myself killed so that I can get get my health back. Cause Jesus, I was like, there's no way for me to heal. I've got nothing to eat. I might as well just die. At least that will restore all my health. All right, let's go exploring the slime area. Okay, we got to get rid of all this ground slime. Oh, I hear you, Glurch. Whoa. Everything's looking okay. Did it freaking switch back to Hytale again? On Twitch? Oh my god, it switched back to Hytale again. This is getting annoying. Yeah, I think Twitch really wants me to play Hytale. Sorry that everything cut out again for a second there. I don't know what the hell's going on. But it is definitely something that is outside my control. I apologize, guys. I apologize. Every time I notice my stream cut out, I'm stopping. I'm pausing so that you guys don't miss anything. I'm also having minor freakouts going, what the hell is happening? Why today of all days am I having streaming problems? Sorry, guys. I'm just checking some settings real quick to see if there's something I can do to fix things. So frustrating. All right. There's Glurch. All right. I need to clear this arena a bit, so let's clean up a little bit of space around the edges. I'm going to deal with these smaller slimes. I'm probably going to die at least 1 or 2 times here, because I'm going to run around with Glurch and make the arena bigger. And odds are he will hit me and do damage to me and kill me. But we got to make this arena a lot more palatable. Come on, buddy. There's the waypoint. And there I go. All right, I expected that. I expected that. All right. Hey there. Hey there, Crawl. How's it going? Still at work? Have a good stream. Oh, thanks, man. I'm just glad that you showed up at all and said hi. It's good to see you. Cool. Got the waypoint. Ooh, wood. I need more wood. Let's go grab some of this wood over here. I need a bunch of wood, so... Yes, you do need to change your name back to Kami so that I remember that it's actually you. Hi, Kami. Sorry about that. Ow, quit it. What I really need are root seeds. That's the big thing I need. Lots and lots of root seeds. Alright, probably gonna die again, but that's okay. What? No. Okay. You're not gonna play the game with me today? Glurch, buddy, pal. There we go. That went a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Oh, man. Hey, Pablo. The update comes out tomorrow. I happen to have an early access copy of it right now. There we go. Come on. Come on. There you go. There we go. Over here. That's it. That's it. Yes. Clear out this arena. Give me all the power. Up here. Up here. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's just fight him. I'm probably gonna die, but let's just fight him anyway. Oh my god, my bow just broke. I can't fight him anymore. Okay, I'm done. Down this way. Come on. There we go. Alright, he's going back. Oh, man. Let's clear out the slime so that we have a place to actually fight him. Get some repairs on the bow, and then let's do this boss. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to actually fight you. Go away. Okay, I think we're good. Yep, that's broken now. That's fine. Alright, let's head back to base, and let's do some repairs. Yeah, I got some food I can get, too. Okay, let's see here. Seed pouch, put that on. Let's sort this a little bit. Good. And then let's place some seeds. Let's see here. Which ones are the root ones? Those are the root seeds? Okay, cool. There we go. Hey, how's it going, All Rob? Yes, the release is coming out for console also. It's coming out tomorrow, but it'll be out on every single console. Will any of the gameplay preceding Shimmering Frontier be changed? A little bit is being changed, Eagle, but not much. It's mostly just a little bit of quality of life stuff to help people with progression, to make it easier to figure out what to do next. Let's see here. I don't have any tin yet, so it's not like I can do anything tin related. Alright, I can't make potions yet. My healing is a little low. I need to make some food. make a burrito. Which biome do I like more, Void or Voltage? Voltage. Voltage is the answer. Hey, CKGGG, I used the quick stack option. On PC, it is Q. If you are on console, I think it is unbound by default. So if you go to your controls and go to gameplay, it is... Let's see here. Quick stack. It's down about halfway on controls. It's quick stack. So if you're on console, just bind that to something, and it will instantly move any loot you have in your inventory into the nearest chest, provided that chest is within, I believe, 10 tiles of you. So it's a pretty cool little feature. All right, I'm up to 12 root seeds. We're getting close. I should be able to make a wood farm soon. I just need probably another 30 or so root seeds. So I guess I'm not getting close. Oh, well, that's okay. All right. Got a little bit of food. I got my bow. Let's try the boss. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if we'll successfully beat him. But we're going to give it a shot. Hey, Snipes, Reckless Snipes, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. Hey, Next 76, the update comes out tomorrow. All right. Let's do this. All right, we've almost got him at half. This is going okay. All right, real quick, let's eat one more food to refresh my food speed buff, because that's going to come in handy right now. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. You're done, Glurch. You are done. Easy. All too easy. Okay. What did he give us? Another rusty dagger. Whoop-de-doo. I'll take a blob necklace. That's fine. And a ranger hood? Yeah, ranger hood's good. All right. Hello, hello. Is the embargo lifted for PS5? Yes, the embargo is lifted. You can talk about the game now on PS5. So just so that everyone also knows, this guy now sells extra of what he used to sell. He used to sell like 5 of a bunch of stuff. Now he sells like 10, which is better. But yes, Henta Roignil? Hentar? We'll just call you Hentar. Yes, the embargo is lifted. You are good to go when it comes to PS5. Yeah, once they lifted the embargo for the ambassadors, they pretty much lifted it for everyone. Although they didn't make any public statement about that. So I can see how it could be easily confused for people to be like, oh, no, I can't. But yeah, once they made it so that we could talk about it, that's when they pretty much stopped caring. As a late game player, what kind of food do I recommend? Oh, dude, that is a long-winded question with a long-winded answer. There's a lot. I have 30 different food recipes that I make for endgame. I'm not exactly in a position to show you any of it right now, though. But I do have a video, if that helps, Eagle. I do have a video on my food buffs that I use. So you can check that out. I've got a couple of videos, actually. I forgot to water my crops. Oops. Alright, I don't need 2 of these rosary blob necklaces. I don't need a second dagger. That there, we'll put that there, that'll go there, we'll scrap that. Okay. And let's make a 3rd chest, because I need it. And let's go ahead and grab my first double chest here, put that down. Hey, Zedru! How are you, my friend? Alright. We've got the Glurch. The Glurch mass, and I do not have enough ancient gemstones or mechanical parts to do anything else, so... just water some crops. All right, 1 boss down. Let's see, we need tin now. We've basically handled the beginning area. We've got the copper stuff pretty much down. We just need to start getting tin, and then we can really start taking off. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a rail cart, an electronics table, and a glass smelter. Let's put this glass smelter over here. Where's my sand? Grab the sand. Turn you into glass. Here's some new content for everyone so that you guys can see it. We've got new circuits. We got a T circuit, an L circuit. We've got the I circuit. We've also got this new electrical drop gate and an explorer proximity sensor and an enemy proximity sensor. So these are cool new little add-ons. I am not very good at circuitry stuff, so I don't know what these new circuits will do from a helpfulness standpoint, but I'm sure the circuitry people are excited. There's also this little kinematic dynamo, which from a... like, in concept, it sounds cool. Like, you hit it, and it activates power for a split second when you hit it. But I have yet to find a use for it. That's actually, you know, helpful. There's some gimmicky stuff I found that are kind of cool with it, but nothing that I've found yet that makes me go, oh man, I gotta get this item. So I'm hopeful that the circuitry people will figure out some cool stuff to use that with. Still don't have any fiber for a bed. All right, I'm going to put this slime idol down, even though it's not going to summon him yet because I don't have a bed for him. Phantom Prophet, yes. The update drops tomorrow, yes. Oh, Hero, you noticed? You noticed I have a couple of gold crops growing here? Yes. There is now a base chance for golden crops, regardless of what your level of gardening is. I don't know what that base chance is, but yes, there is now a non-zero base chance for getting a golden crop. And now the expert gardener skill simply increases the base chance. I don't think they really changed the text on the skill, but yeah. The base chance now just goes up when you have better crops, or when you have that skill. All right. Time to find the tin. Clap on, clap off lights with hitting target, maybe? Yeah, the basic way that it works, Lynn, is that it pretty much just when you hit it, it provides power for a brief moment, and then the power goes away. So it's like you can temporarily turn the lights on with it. The big change for auto sorting, Killjoy, is coming from the new filtration system. You can add a filter to your robot arms now, and to several other items that will allow you to pick one item that lets you grab, so that you can grab just that one item. Yeah, the Steam Workshop changes, I think, are probably going to be some of the big things. Those changes to modding should make things a whole lot better for people. Mods.io is not going away. They're still planning to keep using that, but Steam Workshop is now a thing. You cannot choose a range of items or an item category. It's item specific. You have to pick exactly which item you want to filter. I wish it was a category or a range of items. That's honestly the biggest feedback suggestion I've given already for this, for it, is because I'd like to see it be able to do something like grab seeds in general. You know, or grab ore in general, which right now it can't do. It can just grab a specific seed or a specific ore. Yeah, exactly, Killjoy. That's what I'd like to see. Something kind of like what Necess has, where you have just that menu that lets you just choose based on items. Yes, Study Mage, this is early access. Yes, we should be able to recolor armor through modding. Alright, I went the wrong way. But yes, with the new changes to modding, you should be able to recolor and reskin existing armor, weapons, and even players and enemies with new versions of them. Are they planning more automation? I'm assuming that they're planning that they're... I don't know, Phantom, to be honest with you. Probably. But I don't know. I'd have no idea what they have planned beyond this update. I'd say Necess has less content than Core Keeper, overall, but Necess has some good quality of life stuff, a little bit of good automation. It's got, I want to say, about half of the bosses that Core Keeper does, so there's a lot more bosses. The world is bigger in Core Keeper than in Necess. Yeah, but Necess has an amazing like NPC and automation system, which I really like. So you know if mods I know if mods that currently work with 1.1 continue to work with 1.2. Core lib and chat commands do not currently work with 1.2. However, Limoka has been steadily at work for the last couple of months because now, hey, the embargo's lifted. I can now tell you, I have had this update since early December. It's been driving me nuts not being able to talk about this because I've had this update for such a long time. Yeah, they've made a lot of changes to it in the 2 months because of the delays. There have been so many changes and updates to the version. And they've definitely taken advantage of the time, that the delay time. But yeah, Limoka has also had the update for that long. And they've been happily, I wouldn't know happily, I don't know if Limoka does anything happily, but they've been chugging away at making sure that chat commands and all the core lib mods and everything else are fully up to date. So you should expect updates to those mods probably tomorrow when the update comes out. You know what? Since this dude is so close, let's just bring him into his home. Hey, buddy, come here. Come here. Sweet. Stay in there. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm running on an earlier build version. And it, I don't have access to the mods right now. So that's one thing that is a disadvantage when you're playing with the early versions like this. Mod.io doesn't work at all on my build that I currently have. So it's I haven't been able to really take advantage of any of the mods yet. or any of the changes to modding. Maple Brew, how you doing? I don't know, Martin. Probably not. knowing, knowing luck, probably won't. But they'll, if the mod author is still active, they'll update it. Terraria is still the king of this genre. More than 10 years. Looking forward to Core Keeper and Assess developing further and adding content. You know what's yeah, I guess you could say that. Well, I personally don't consider Core Keeper and Terraria to be in the same genre. So I never really considered them as something that's comparable. I know a lot of people came from Terraria over to Core Keeper, but Core Keeper is a 3D game. Terraria is a 2D side-scrolling game. They're both survival games, but does that mean Terraria and Ark are the same? I wouldn't classify Terraria and Ark in the same category. So I wouldn't put Core Keeper and Terraria in the same category either, personally. But that's just me. Okay, Iron Biome was to the left. No, you're right. Terraria is not 3D. Terraria is 2D. But Core Keeper's 3D. Yeah, the only thing I feel like that Terraria and Core Keeper have in common is that they're both pixel games. I want all this wood. Give it to me. Ow. Jerk. Oh yeah, Sturdy, I heard about that. I definitely heard about that. I almost made a video about the early release to PlayStation. I started writing a script for it, but ultimately I decided not to. I was tempted though. The whole rollout of this update has been a bit of a clusterfuck. Oh, so many mushrooms. So many mushroom people. Ow. Shall get rid of all the mushroom people. Hey, I finally got some fiber. Wow. Sorry, did I call you Sturdy? I meant to call you Studdy. My bad. I see that it says Study Mage 1440. But when the text is small and my eyes have gotten old... Oh my god, there's so many mushroom people. We must commit genocide. Okay. Oh. All right, well, while I've got such a wide range of people here, I figure I might as well do a quick plug. Not sponsoring this video, but sponsoring my channel in general is now G-Portal. G-Portal sponsors me. And so if you type in hashtag G, or not hashtag, exclamation point G-Portal into any of the chats. Oh, actually, no, it won't work right now. I don't have the thing open. Oh my God. That's okay. All right, so the G-Portal stuff doesn't work right now, and neither does half of my Twitch stuff at the moment. Oh my God, I can't believe that I didn't open that program. I forgot to open Mix It Up before I launched the stream. So half of my Twitch stuff isn't even going to work right now. Anyway, in my Twitch channel description, as well as, is it on my YouTube? It's on a bunch of my YouTube videos. Yeah, I'm a noob. You can get a link to, I'm so bad at advertising. I don't like doing the advertising stuff, you know? I just want to play the game and have you guys enjoy it. But at the same time, I also need to eat. So, If you want to create your own portal, you can do it through Gportal. And if you use my link to do so, then you get 10% off. And if you're interested in buying Hightail, use my code Madhouse on checkout for to give me a kickback. You don't get a discount if you use Madhouse for Hightail, but I get paid. So. Oh. Sneaky little shroomin'. And here we go, Clay Caverns. Yes. All right. How long will it be before I get sniped? Yeah, exactly. The sponsorship stuff isn't always the best fun. I mean, I hate doing it, but at the same time, ad revenue alone is not enough. So you got to do what you got to do, you know? Anyway, how long will it be before a caveling spearman snipes me in the dark and just completely one-shots me? Start looking around. I'm actually launching, I might as well mention this too, since I'm doing promo stuff right now. I am launching a new Core Keeper member server, which is being powered by Gportal. But that is launching tomorrow. So if you want to join my Core Keeper member server, be part of all that, you can. It is open to members at the $5 level and up. So you can either join me on any of the Twitch subscriptions, or you can join me on YouTube at the $5 or Patreon $5 level or up, and that'll get you access to the member Discord, or not the member Discord. You get access to the Discord no matter what, but that'll get you access to the member version of my server. And here's Gorm's track. Cool, we found Gorm already. Yeah, they pay me tens of dollars, Maple Brew, tens of dollars. Oh, throwing spears would be cool. Why Gportal? Because Gportal is sponsoring me, that's why. And because I don't have my own hardware to host myself. Nor do I really want to go through the hassle, really, of setting up my own server, making sure all the configuration work is done. I actually did that for Core Keeper once a while back, and the server crashed about a day into its existence, and I was never able to fix it and get it working again. So... Can I explain what Gportal is? I can. Gportal is a third-party company. They're a corporation. You can find them. You can find their website. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Anyway, they host gaming servers. So if you ever wanted to have your own Minecraft server, your own Hightail server, your own Core Keeper server, you can do that through Gportal. And honestly, it took me like 5 minutes when I signed up. I got my credentials, I got all signed up, and I created, and I basically bought and activated my Core Keeper server. It took about 5 minutes from start to finish, and then the server was completely active. It's It's really convenient, really easy to do, especially if you're not tech savvy. If you're a tech savvy person and you have the hardware and the knowledge to spin up your own server, put it all together yourself, then yeah, save some money, do it that way. But if you don't know any of that stuff and you don't really care, then that's what these hosting services are for. Okay, let's see if we can kill this guy without getting killed ourselves. Ah, there he is. Nope. I think, honestly, the Caveling Spearmen are my least favorite enemy in this game. They are my nemesis. I ran right into that spear. Nah! Right, came at me right out of the dark. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God. Oh, I'm still alive. I beat him. Well, let's get rid of all this before it causes chaos. Is this a copper deposit? Ah, this is copper. Chaos. Oh, God, no! Ow. Repair that. Repair this. I had not heard that Nintendo wants to raise the Switch 2 prices. That's crazy. Why would you raise the prices on it? Oh, I long for the days of the old school console wars where everyone was lowering their prices to try to compete. All right, let's go back to my body so that I can go get that tin that I left behind. Oh, the memory shortage? Oh, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Ooh, tin axe. That's a terrible weapon. Let's get some light. Oh, there's a whole bunch of tin. Let's go there. Let's get that. Tin. Give it to me. Sometimes I have to remember to blink. Why do I need a lot of tin? I need it for my drills. Yep, exactly. Tin is perfect. Tin is what I need to get those drills. Ooh, giant mushroom. Giant mushroom. Yes. Extra health. Perfect. Yeah, blinking's for losers. And my video that said beat Nimruza, no, it's the only reason I say beat Nimruza now is because they are moving the summoning idol for Nimruza off of the Rift statue. So it's a lot easier and quicker to get it off of the Rift statue than off of the new spot. You have to kind of find it to be able to do it in the new one. So it's... all of the Titan summoning idols have been moved. So Azios, Omeroth, Raakar, all 3 Hydras, and then as well as Nimruza, a few, basically most of the summoning idols have all been moved to different areas. They're not on the hologram workbench anymore. Asian Grandma, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Uh-oh. Larva! Oh god, so much larva. That was a huge larva spawn. I'm gonna die. I am 100% gonna die to this larva group. How have I not died yet? Oh my god. The wrist statue is still used for all that Pandorium stuff. And for, what's it called? Stormbringer? Oh, it still has a bunch of other scanners on it. It has all the optional boss scanners on it still, like all of the slime bosses, and I think does it do the Atlantean worm? I don't think it does the Atlantean worm. No, that's done off of that one NPC vendor. The thing that is that does keep the hologram pad useful though is that once you beat Azios, then the summoning idol and the scanner for Azios will appear on the hologram pad. Same thing for Omeroth, the Raakar, etc. You just you have to beat the boss before it shows up on the hologram pad now. Yeah, there's a different way to summon them the first time now. It's part of the new progression system that they've added. I'll show it off when I reach that point. Alright, I really need to find a tin boulder. Ooh. Let's go hunting for a tin boulder real quick. Wish I had better light. Better light would be helpful. Ow. Ow. I did not turn up boulder spawn, no. Oh god. Spear guy. Another spear guy. Okay. Okay, I won. I won. Alright, now... Hold up. We need to... Let's see here. Let's store that here. And let's store that there. Excellent, which is what gives me a ranger tunic. Which I'll move that to there. And that gives me a lively egg. Screw the tall grass. I want the mechanical part. Alright, I should probably go back to base. Drop all this loot off and then go boulder hunting. No, there's... Oh, wait, is there a way to do away with or do something? There's nothing to do something with for those things, Maple. However... You can now destroy them in the incinerator, which is a new item in the game. Yes, the incinerator is the auto-scrapping machine. All right. You should be able to sell them, but then it soft lock the game. Yeah, well... Yeah, you could soft lock the game by selling them if you sold them too early. But I don't think you even get access to the incinerator now until you've dropped the Great Wall. So, so that at least helps on that front. You can't soft lock yourself by accidentally incinerating your items. At least not until you've dropped the Great Wall. So, I'll be back in 1 minute. Just got to run to the restroom real quick. Okay. Is there auto fishing yet? Yes. Yes, there is. There is now auto fishing. All right, let's rearrange a few things here. Everything that I use for crafting will go into one of the double chests here. Let's see, that's food. It can't hurt for me to carry a Tome of the Dark around with me right now. Okay, I need, let's see, I need a lever. And I need some glass. Glass. And let's see here. Let's make an egg incubator. We'll put you right here. Get that going. Well, I'll say this about fishing. It's a skill that many people hate. I also hate raising it. But if you are playing as ranged, well-trained aim at the end of the fishing tree is awesome. Also, no matter what you play as, for every build, Power of Omega 3 at the end of the fishing tree is also really, really good. And then the 10% dodge doesn't suck either. So. Okay, let's see. What's that X icon in the inventory menu? Oh, this. Toggle item removal. Removing an item deletes it from your inventory permanently. So basically what this does is I target this and it's just like a deletion key. See? You know, and it just throws it into your trash can. So you can just sit there clicking away and trash canning things. That away. We'll grab a key. What do we get? Ooh, a flintlock musket. Sweet. Swap out the bow for the musket. And let's see here. We'll put that away there. Grab some food. Scrap that. I think we're good there. Yeah, you can also just press delete over and over again, Study Mage. I mean, there's so many different ways. I like that they give us different ways to do things. So if we have like a personal preference in our method of like how we want an interaction to occur. We have some choices. Bomb pepper, glow tulip, heartberry, grub capic. Okay, cool. Oh, and I've got one left over. I played Mega Bonk yet? No, I'm not familiar with Mega Bonk. I agree, Nightless Moon. The Garden Trowel is a very helpful little tool. Alright, tin workbench time. Alright, we got a tin workbench. Great. So now, what do we need? What is most important that we grab immediately? Probably the automation table. Having more inventory or more backpack space is helpful. Wait, would that actually give me more backpack space? No, it wouldn't. Okay. So, I won't actually get more backpack space. So either movement speed or health. Normally movement speed is better, but I'm not going to waste the 5 tin bars that I have right now. I'll wait until I have a little bit more tin. Then we might switch over to the Explorer backpack. Do I know by chance how many ambassadors there are? 30 or 40-ish? Most of the ambassadors are, I don't know the exact number, no. Most of the ambassadors are streamers. Or they are foreign language YouTubers. Like Gardener Games, for example. He's basically does the same stuff that I do, except his stuff's all in Spanish. If I ever thought being a skeleton riding a skateboard at breakneck speeds, getting cracked out of your mind was fun, there you go. Yeah, well, you know. I do think that stuff is fun. Woohoo. Okay. Crude drills. This is almost done. I'm just going to go ahead and let it finish. There we go. Three. Three's better than... Yeah, three's better than none. All right. And now we are on the hunt. Dav Drex, thank you so much for the Twitch follow, man. I appreciate it. I love how I just left the bat behind and it's slowly like, wait for me. Hold on, don't leave me. All right, new stuff. One day earlier than the rest of us. Yep, that is one advantage being an ambassador. As I do get it a little early. Redria, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hi, Raiders. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. I forgot to turn on Mix It Up before I started my stream, so none of my Twitch commands are working right now, so I do apologize, since I know anyone who comes from Redria's channel is familiar with all of that. We're playing some Core Keeper today. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Yeah, Jade is an ambassador. I think Sarah is still an ambassador. I'm not sure if he's still participating or not. But Jade has been very busy. Jade hasn't been super active in Core Keeper lately. He's been pretty active in the Grounded 2 community, and he's in the process of launching a game, his own game, that he and a couple other people have been developing called Begraved. And Begraved is actually a pretty fun game. If you haven't seen it yet, there's a free demo available, and it's definitely worth checking out. It's kind of like Repo, I would say. Hey, Sekhmet. I'm loving the update so far. Oh, you cheeky son of a bitch. You may, Jeff, you may already have the update because it accidentally was released early on PlayStation. So some PlayStation users got their hands on it early. You got through Racoin and let's build a dungeon. Nice, Redria. All right, we are still on the hunt. We are trying to find a boulder, a tin boulder specifically, but we're going to grab all the tin we can in the meantime. Hey, Lyrian? Lyrian, I'm just going to call you Lyrian. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Redria, out of curiosity, when it comes to the Mix It Up program, since you know that software better than I do, will it work if I turn it on after I start the stream, or do I have to have Mix It Up running before I start the stream for it to work? Works as soon as I launch it? Okay. Hold on, let me just make sure it's working. Okay, cool. It's working. All right. Cool, all my Twitch stuff is working now. Cool. All right, great. So yeah, if you are interested in hosting your own server, but you don't want to deal with the hassle of building a server yourself, just click exclamation point G Portal, and then click on that link for a 10% discount on your own G Portal server hosted for you. Uh-oh, Sekhmet, you smell like stinky cheese. Hi, Adam. The update is not out yet. It comes out tomorrow. But the title isn't exactly clickbaity since I have the update. So as long as you're here with me, you can enjoy the update with me. Jaff Games, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. Let's get rid of all this nasty ass chrysalis. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Ah, larva. Okay, let's stop for a second and heal. Hi, Gorm. I'm gonna kill you soon. Oh, I'm not going over there. There's two spearmen over there. Oh, chips and... You know what? I have not eaten yet today. I should probably eat. Oh, of course it's a copper. Oh, there's some tin in here too. I was gonna be like, of course this huge deposit's all copper. Oh boy. Oh god. Millipede. Millipede. Or no, that's one of those caveling burrowers. Or cave burrower things. I always just call them all Nillipedes, even though I know the Nillipedes are the harder version. Alright, where'd you go, you son of a bitch? There we go. Okay. Let's get rid of all this chrysalis before they all respawn. And there's more. Make all this go away. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is Gorm back already? Jesus. Okay. Woo! There's a new Metroid game? I don't have a Switch, so I haven't really been paying close attention to Nintendo products for a long time. I used to love Metroid as a kid. Oh, a red one? Where'd you come from? Oh, look, another one. Hi. Where are all of these larvae coming from? I mean, clearly up here somewhere, but fucking hell. Okay. Is that over? I guess not, because there's another one right here. It is nice, however, to know that there's a hive entrance at this point right here. Where'd you go? There you go. I really shouldn't be going into the hive area. I am not prepared for that. I walked right into that. Ow. Got him. Aw, thanks, Ashley. I appreciate it. Yes, we did. We crested 100 people in my stream. This is the first time ever I've crested 100 people in a stream. So, thank you guys all for showing up. I really appreciate it. It's nice to have you all here. By the way, for anyone going, God damn it, there's a giant mushroom over there. Why aren't you grabbing it? I've already grabbed one. So it's not a high priority for me. Oh my god, is your grandma okay, Maple Brew? Jesus, man. There's never any reason to apologize for something like that. Larva! Larva attack. Sorry, I will answer chat questions in just a minute. Just gotta deal with this larva attack first. Come on. Where are the little guys? Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you're around here. I'll bet there's more. Yep, there you are. Hi. How you doing? I missed. Alright, anyone else? Okay. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Let's see here. What do you think about the new bosses? Do you think they did a good job with them? Okay, so my opinion on the bosses is mixed. Sahabar, which is like the new mechanical boss, is really cool. Is really friggin' cool. It's a fun fight. I really enjoy that fight. Obleedra, the Void Hydra. Obleedra is basically just a reskin of the other Hydrats. Just a little harder. There's 4 heads instead of 3, like with Pydra. You know, it's like each Hydra is pretty much the same, just slightly harder. And the Void Hydra is no different. And did I bring that hat from another save, or was it a lucky find? Actually, it was neither. This hat is a special Dakin hat, but you can get it yourself if you name your seed after me. So if you name your seed Dakin, D-A-K-O-N, then you will have that hat automatically at start. Otherwise, you will find the hat randomly or have a chance to find the hat randomly in the world. Your top 3 favorite games are Terraria, Fallout 76, and Core Keeper. What are my top 3 favorite? Ooh, okay. Of all time? Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's definitely in my top 3. Fucking love Chrono Trigger. Core Keeper. Core Keeper's in there. I play the game a lot. And what would be my other favorite game? I do enjoy the Fallout series, and there hasn't been a single Fallout game I haven't liked. You know, like I started playing Fallout with the very first Fallout, and I've played every single one of them, and other than maybe Brotherhood of Steel, all of the Fallout games are just a ton of fun, including Fallout 76. I love it. So I might say Fallout like as a series, but not a specific game. Oh, you know what? Castlevania Symphony of the Night. God, I love Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I love Zelda too. I have a Triforce. Hold on, it's hard to see. I have a Triforce tattoo. I do like Skyrim. I haven't played it a lot. I bought Skyrim on the Xbox when it first launched. Like, what was that? 10, 15 years ago now? So I bought Skyrim like 1.0. I played it for about a month, and then I never played it again. So I have not played Skyrim since the first month of its launch, but what I did play, I really enjoyed. All right, we're switching over into the stone biome part of Gorm's Track now. Sorry, I just had a really weird hiccup. Let's see, as far as PC, say Minecraft when it was early. Plants vs. Zombies, that's good. I haven't played Insane Aquarium. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I have not played that, Nimvin. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, look, it's Gorm summoning a rune. Oh my god, look at all of those spear guys over there. I'm gonna die. There's so many. I need to get that waypoint before I die. Okay. All right. Gorm's waypoint. Gorm's waypoint. What do I not care about? I don't care about this ammonite. Sweet. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, where the hell is the rest of Gorm's track? This is the weirdest... Hold up. Here it is. You dick. You're tracking weird spots. Okay, let's see here. Let's put this down for a second. And let's swap out with the miner backpack. Oh, bum, 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 bum. This is all true. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. That looks like a wooden crossbow, which I don't care about. I'm just trying to find a tin boulder. Oftentimes I get really lucky and I find boulders along Gorm's track. But I don't seem to be finding much in the way of boulders this time around, which is kind of a shame. Oh, hell. Crap. At least it's almost to this point, Gorm's track, with my heading west. Okay. I'm really hungry, so let's do, I need to take a break for about 30 minutes or so that I can get some food. Go grab some food, get it over here, get some food in me. But before we do, I want to show one thing off that is not currently in this playthrough. So let's, for everyone who's currently here, this will be a little spoilery, so if you're not interested in spoilers, I would look away for a minute. But if spoilers don't bother you or you really want to see some of the new stuff, I want to show off a new automation system that I'm really proud of, and I am very much looking forward to releasing the videos on. Oh yeah, so you may notice there's some of the new decorations. These new little candles here. And these new pillars. These are new. They look really cool. Anyway, this here is my new automation system that I have set up. That I have a new video series that will be coming out probably starting next week. I might be able to get the first one out sometime this week. We'll see how the schedule goes. But this is my automatic crop farm. So in this farm, I'm trying to stay out of the way of the seeds that are moving around. Sorry. But yeah, in this farm, all of the crops are automatically harvested. And, they are moved around on the conveyor belt system so that the crops constantly cycle through and the seeds cycle through. And then... Sorry, I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to move around all of this shit. After they're done cycling through the crop area, they come over here to, this is the critter farm. And this automatically generates critters for me. And then once the critters are generated in the automatic critter farm, it comes over here, and some of those critters are moved over into this dodo farm here, where they then eat all of the various foods that they get from the critter farm, and they spit out dodo eggs. And then that all gets spit over to my automatic fishing farm here, where all the critters that are generated all get put into the automatic fishing farm as bait. And the fishing farm does its thing. And then all of that gets moved over here to my automatic cooking farm, where everything just keeps cycling through all the various cooking products until ultimately, boop, boop, boom, ba-doom, boom, it comes to over here where all the overflow is. And then this is where we have all the extra crops and seeds and stuff. All my extra fish that I'm harvesting and spawning all comes here. All of my finished cooked product all goes here. So I'm generating extra seeds. I'm generating tons of crops. I'm generating tons of fish. And I'm also auto-generating rare foods that are endgame quality foods that I like. So this is a fun little setup that I've got here, and I do have a video series coming out for this whole thing. So yeah, these are the new item collectors, and what the item collectors do is any item that appears in this 5x5 radius that I'm standing in will automatically get teleported directly behind the item collector. If there's a chest, it'll automatically get put into the chest. If not, it just gets dropped into the space behind it. Robot arms now have a filter on them, which is nice. You can set up filtration systems. Yes, you can daisy chain the item collectors. 100%. Yeah. In fact, I have a video coming out later this week on ore boulders, because I actually use the new item collector in the ore boulder setup. I don't use conveyor belts or robot arms anymore because the item collector basically functions as both of those at the same time for the ore boulders. And just for fun, I did a line of item collectors going from my ore boulder all the way to my base. It was a complete waste of resources, but it worked. And I had the items basically teleporting across about 100, 150 tiles or so. So, yeah, I mean, conveyors obviously still have a use. You can tell I'm using them like crazy here. But, but they aren't as, like, they're now alternatives, essentially, to the whole thing. So, that's that. Also, what is this? Someone asked what this exclamation point was. These are the echoes. The echoes are, in my opinion, the best thing to be added to the game. The echoes are awesome. So what the echoes do is echo maps will drop off of certain bosses now. And in fact, we can actually go to that echo location. And I'll show you exactly what it is. Oh, wow. You know what? Let's switch to Stormbringer. What is this? There's some indestructible thing here. Aha! This is the Titan Temple. Where you get access to the God-sent armor. So, I have no idea, Tax, what time the update comes out tomorrow, unfortunately. So, you'll notice that now the Echo, the Sacred Echo is now gone, because my character has essentially found the Titan Temple here. So, the Echo maps will basically tell you where a specific important location is. They drop off of certain bosses. There are, I believe, 8 of them, and they each will take you to a different location. Exactly. They're a guide to something, to a specific special point. So, for example, the Sacred one takes you to this temple here and tells you exactly where the God-sent temple is. There's one that tells you exactly where the chipped blade is. So you no longer have to go around searching for hours to find the chipped blade temple. Kill Ivy, get the Echo map from Ivy, and know exactly where your chipped blade is. There's also the ones that drop off of the Hydras, because there's an Echo map that drops off of each of the 3 main Hydras. All 3 of those will tell you where alien battle arenas are. So you no longer have to search around for the alien battle arenas either. Echo maps are awesome, and I hope they expand them, honestly. Because, like, I would love to see an Echo map that tells you where the Amber Larva scene is. Because the Amber Larva scene is now a guaranteed scene. Finally. But there's currently not an Echo map for the Amber Larva. But I'd love to see one, like, maybe have one of those drop off of Malagaz or something. And that will tell you where that would be nice for the Amber Larva. But, not out yet. So let's head back to base. Hey, Mystery. So, like, this is my new setup for my smelting. Because now it's a lot easier to just deal with the smelting. It's one giant conveyor belt that essentially just goes down, and if it can see, I've got a filter for Galaxite ore on this one, a filter for Solarite ore, so they're all filtered to just specifically grab the one that they want and then to pull it out when it's done. So that makes it a whole lot easier to organize your forges. And then I've switched all of my item collectors here from robot arms to actual, like, item collectors. The Echo map for the God-sent armor? Well, God, I don't remember off the top of my head. Do I have... Hold on, let me check my notes. I have notes. I have a video coming out that tells all of that, but let me see here. Okay, let's see. We've got the Stillwater Echo map, which drops off of Azios and gives you the Fishing Merchant House, which is stupid. The Runic one, which gives you the Chip Blade Temple that drops off of Ivy. The Phantasmal Echo drops off of Omeroth and gives you the Glyph Parchment Treasury. That's where you find the Phantom Spark Bow. The Fateful Echo map drops off of Ra Kar, and it gives you the Thread of Fate location. And then the second one the Sacred one drops off of Igneous. So there you go, Tax. You'll need to kill Igneous, and that'll get you the info for the Godsent armor. Exactly. The new stuff doesn't invalidate the old stuff. It's just adding to it. Mystery, you just woke up to the comment on my creepy build. Yeah, I mean, that was quite a creepy build. By the way, guys, if you want some good building tips, check out Mystery. It's Mystery is in MYSTERY and then X and then Mystery MISTRY. And she's got some great building tips. So does another YouTuber, Tito Bandito. He also has some really good building stuff. So check both of them out for some really cool building ideas. But yeah, I love the new item collector. It works really, really well. And what other fun? Oh, I know one thing I want to show off. Let's come up here. Mob farm. So these are, sorry, as I know it's a little loud. These flamethrowers are loud. But, I can't get too close either. If I get too close, they'll start attacking. And I do not want them to start attacking. But yeah, there's now flamethrower turrets. And, this is one of the new mob farm types with these new mobs. There is a bug in the flamethrowers right now. You'll notice that the mobs that are further away aren't taking any damage, and that's a bug in the flamethrowers. Hopefully they'll have that fixed soon. But let's see, we've got all sorts of cool new stuff. This is the new melee weapon, the Void Club. We've got these new Inventor leggings and Inventor armor in general, which improves your explosive abilities. It's for demolitionists. We've got the new Flamethrower weapon, which is a pretty cool little weapon. The new Relicite ore. These guys drop a shitload of mechanical parts. So if you need a mechanical parts farm, the new mobs. Ooh. Corrupted alloy, which is a new material. Remote explosives, which is a fun new explosive item. They got oil grenades and fire grenades. So yeah, the flamethrowers are really, really cool. Yeah, anything that's void related has a purple theme to it now. Now, there is also a reason why I don't have a mob farm for the void enemies, because they do have a spawn tile. And I did make a mob farm for the void enemies. And then it broke horribly. Oh, man, it was bad. There is not a new water or fishing type in the new biome, no. However, there is a new mushroom. And the new mushroom is cookable, and it gives explosives damage boost. So this here, hold on, let me get the right equipment because I'm going to get attacked while I'm explaining this shit since I'm in the passage. So these new waypoint shrines, these are now all over the map. And this is where you now find the Nimruza scanner and the corrupted sap. So you have to come into the passage and you can't move this thing. This thing's stuck here. So, if you want, that's why I recommend people get as much corrupted sap as they can in advance, because once the update hits, the only way you are fighting Nimruza is if you come into this biome. You have to come into the passage and you have to grab the corrupted sap and the scanner from this waypoint, because this thing is completely indestructible. Drills won't break it. Nothing breaks this thing. It is here. So yeah, that's one of the big changes. And it's like this now with like Azios, Omeroth, the Titans, all of them. They all have these waypoints now. So this is Breaker's Reach. This is the new biome. Jesus. And that enemy is by far my least favorite enemy in the new, in this new biome. The Charger. That guy sucks. He sucks so hard. He does so much damage. He's so hard to kill. But I don't want to spoil too much of Breaker's Reach for you guys right away. But let's take a quick look at the new Void enemies. Because they suck. They suck as in they're kind of a pain. All of the Void enemies now have this, like, a special attack that they do. And this crazy weird attack, like spell attack that they've got, this crazy thing, this is why they cannot be farmed. Or at least I haven't found a way to farm them yet. Because this shit breaks your drills, it breaks your walls, it breaks frickin' everything. And they'll launch it outside of the farm itself. It's triggered by them being attacked. Which means it's not just triggered by you, it's triggered also by, turrets. Your turrets will trigger their frickin' attacks. It sucks. Yeah, exactly, Mystery. Those fire things just... You know what? I admit I have not tested it, Zedru, with a radiation crystal. But that is a good idea. I'll have to try a radiation crystal and see what happens. But yeah, Breaker's Reach is no joke. The enemies in here are no joke. Mind you, I am playing on hard mode, but they are hard. You know? I'm in like level 19 gear, or yeah, I'm in like a bunch of level 19 gear, and I'm still dying to these guys. So, all right. Heading back to my base. Can we look at that new wand? Sorry, Raiden, what new wand? You want to see the new staff that the game has? All right, here's another spoiler for anyone who cares. Titan Breath. Titan Breath is the new legendary staff. This thing's fun. I'm going to get it out of the area because it does do mining damage, so it will break walls. It doesn't have a very high mining damage, so it doesn't break anything substantial. I'm pretty sure. No, no, it can break those. Look at that. It did damage to him. Yeah. Anyway, so this is the new staff, Titan Breath. I've got it maxed out at level 20. And it does 5 hits per second, which is the same speed as Stormbringer. It does like half the damage Stormbringer does. But it's got a critical hit chance, and the mana cost and the damage of the attack increase significantly the longer you hold it. And then the Mana Siphon Orb, its secondary ability, hits enemies and sucks mana out of them, giving it to you, which is kind of cool. Yes, the new mushrooms are cookable. It can be cooked. And the new mushrooms provide a boost to your explosives damage. But this broke a wall. This is the new staff. It's really cool. I like it. I haven't tested it out too much. I just love the fact that it's a long beam. There is not a new big mushroom now. Let's put that back. Hey, Epic Crafter, it's out tomorrow. I happen to have an early access copy. There is a new summon. Do I have the new summon on me? I don't think I do. Here it is. This is the new summon. It's the Tome of Breach. And here it is also at max level. It's a mining tool. You do not need to start a new world, Dusty. No. You can do it. Like, this is my existing world. I made this world when 1.0 came out. So this world is old. And, but here's the new content. So I did a quick outline of what Breaker's Reach would actually look like. Or I outlined the whole thing. So this is the size of the biome. I know it's a little hard to see. But, It does not extend around the entire map. It's just here in the top area. Everything outside all of this is just void. There's just nothing there. It's just blank, empty space. So, this is the size of it. Yeah, it's a lot smaller than I had hoped to, but they pumped a lot into such a small space. So it does feel active and it feels full. I also want to show off real quick another feature I like. Just got to get to it. Here we go. All right. So I've already completed this challenge, so it's a little messed up. Normally this door right here is closed and locked. So when you find this area, these are the new challenge arenas that the game has. And the game has 17 of these. Not all 17 are going to spawn per world. So that way there, you know, you'll get some things will get mixed up a little bit. You won't always get the same challenge arena in every world. But what this one did is it had a key over here on this little pedestal on the left, and that key unlocked this door, right? But it's on the other side of the door. And on this pedestal right here was another item that I like wanted to have, you know? So the reward of the room is essentially on this pedestal right here. And you'll notice everything in here is immune to damage. You can't just break through the challenge arenas and skip all the shit. Everything in them is completely immune and to damage and indestructible. And it's because of this thing. This, like, light geode weird, like, Tesla coil thing. That's making everything in the radius immune to damage. So what the purpose of this whole thing is you basically, oh yeah, we can see it here. That light, imagine that light was the key, right? Imagine that light is the key that I need to unlock this door. So I push this pressure plate and it goes down, but it doesn't get picked up by that robot arm because there's no power to that robot arm. It just gets teleported right back to the spot. So if I want to get, like, to move that thing through properly, they provide you with a bow. But you basically come up, you hit that, and you hit that. Hold on. That. Oh, my thing doesn't shoot far enough. That's right. Grab the bow real quick to show it off. You have to move fast. Get that. Come on. It's not, these challenges are not necessarily easy. But see, when you stand here, it provides power to this robot arm. And when I stand here, it provides power to this robot arm down below. So there's a lot you have to do. So, and then this one, this robot arm gets power. So you have to have a fast speed and a good aim. And if you do, then what will end up happening is the key, you have to basically stand on each one of these pressure points at just the right time while that key is moving down the conveyor belts to get power to cause the key to get moved onto this pedestal down here so that you can actually pick the key up and then you can get into the door and then you can actually get the item. So, like I said, there are 17 completely different challenge room designs. I've only experienced, I think, 2 of them, because there's another one right here. But I'm really looking forward to trying out all these different designs and seeing what they all do, because they're fun. I think it's a fun, like, way to mix things up a lot. And yes, Zedru, that coil is available in creative mode. There are 3 different sizes of the coil for 3 different radiuses of challenge. And yes, they are available in creative mode. Yeah, Zedru, one of the things I'm assuming, players cannot currently build the key doors or the no destruction thing, not in adventure mode. However, they are available in creative mode. So with some map manipulation or mods, you can get your hands on them in adventure mode. Because if you're on PC, you can take your map and you can turn it from creative mode into adventure mode and then back to creative mode again and back and forth as you see fit. So you can take a standard map, turn it to creative mode, build your fun challenge arena, put the invulnerability stuff in it, and then switch the map back from creative mode to standard mode. So for dedicated servers, I mean, like I said, it won't be in your standard mode on the dedicated server, but if you are the server admin, you'll have access to the map files. You can either install the chat commands mod, which will give you the ability to spawn the item in, or you can, as the admin, like I said, you can shift the map, even on turn it into a creative mode map, change some settings, change some things, build what you need, and then turn it back into a standard mode map. I have a video on how to do it if you need instructions. Terra Moon, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I am really, really freaking hungry. I have not yet eaten today, and it's 1 o'clock. So I need to go get some food, but I am not done streaming. So I will be back. But I don't have a car on me right now, so I have to walk to get some food. So it's going to take me at least a half an hour to go get food and get back. Probably about another 10-15 minutes to eat. So let's see here. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. I'm going to put an AFK message up and say that I will be back by 1:45 Central Time. Put that up right there. But I'm going to, like I said, I'll be right back and we will continue and we will do so much more. So much more. So yeah, anyway, be right back, guys. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give myself a little bit more time. I'm going to be back by 2 p.m. All right, just in case. So yeah, I will see you guys very, very soon. I hope you'll come back as we continue our Core Keeper stream today. Okay. Back a little early, but we're back. How's everyone doing? Hope you all enjoyed your break, and I'm sure people will filter in over the next 20 minutes or so. Oh, let's see here. You know, it's funny. I was really, really hungry, right? Because like I said, I hadn't eaten all day. And so I went over to Taco Bell because it was close and it was easy. And I got some food. And I came back. And I think I only ate half of it. Not because it's gross or nothing. I mean, it's Taco Bell. Of course it's gross. But it's just, I filled up super fast. And you'd think, like, if you're starving, you just keep on going, keep on going. But, like, I eat less when I'm really hungry. It's weird. Hey, you're doing some core keeper yourself, Mage? Nice. I'm going to have to point out to the devs that my hat blocks your hair on the back of your head. Or maybe it doesn't, and I do only have a mohawk, so maybe I just don't have hair back there. Hey, Sakana, the 1.2 update drops tomorrow. I happen to have an early access copy of it. Started doing the Robin Hood set with Soaring and Range. Yeah, that's a good build. You know, I've got enough crops I can start building a real farm. Okay, let's see. What do we got? All right, I've got 29 root seeds. It's not quite well, if I make a small one. Yeah. 25? I suppose I could do one that's 4 big. All right, we're going to build some farms. Let's do it. We are building farms. It is farm building time. We are going to pick all this up. Time to build a farm. All right, first, let's build... Let's just expand this out a bit. Ugh, I can't believe it still takes me 2 hits to break dirt. You got 5 farms, 23 long, 8 wide. Oh, wow. Decent sized farm you got there, Brian. See, what do we get? Critical hit, critical hit. Triple threat, critical hit, and critical hit. Yeah, this isn't bad. I can do that. 2 critical damages, 2 critical hit chances, and a triple threat. Yeah, that's a decent bird. Cool. Also, you should have started the Robin Hood build, but you pulled some equipment from one of your worlds, boosted your character immediately, like having a Stormbringer. Yeah, having an early game Stormbringer definitely helps. Oh, wow, that was a much bigger bomb area than I was expecting. Well, that did all my clearing for me. Thank you. All right, we're going to move this. My nose is like itching like crazy. Got about 10k normal, 2,500 golden crops. You got 2 harvest. 24 man. Nice. That's a good haul. Oh, yes. One shot. Reinforcement. It makes all the difference. Literally clearing this thing twice as fast. Forgot how to do it, but there was a hyper compact sorting system that took very few items and was in a weird back and forth pattern. Hyper compact sorting system. You know, I don't know the pattern. I don't know what exactly you're referring to, Mage. I'm sorry. Brooklyn, welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, let's see. We got a wooden crossbow and rage potion. I'll take the caveling hood. I don't really need it, but I'll take it. Ranger pants. Hooray! Nice. Now we got a full ranger set. Okay. Is that sand? Ew, sand, boo. Place it with dirt. Okay. It is dark. There we go. That's better. Is it updated on all platforms? No, unfortunately it's not. It is out tomorrow on all platforms. Hey, Charisma. It comes out tomorrow. I just happen to have early access. The embargo finally lifted, and I can talk about it. And I can show it off. 1, 2, 3. How much fiber do I have? 22 fiber. Yeah, I'll need some more. All right, so we're gonna do a fourth one. I am having a blast. It is a great update so far. I don't have too much. I'm trying to think of what to say. I'm mostly in kind of like an answering questions mode when it comes to the game. Hey, Voodoo. You know what? I don't need to prep this as if I'm expecting there to be sprinklers. I'm not having sprinklers anytime soon. Outside of Crystal Guys, is there another way to farm gems? Yeah, you can farm gems off of various bosses. The Hydra bosses all drop gems, and the Core Commander also drops gems when you kill him. I think Nimruza might too, but don't quote me on that. I don't know. No, I don't think Nimruza does, now that I think about it. Yeah, Voodoo Reaper, you'll be able to play the update tomorrow. I just happen to have early access. Yeah, or if you happen to be one of the lucky people who got it on PlayStation before they fixed the accidental early release. The seed extractor is amazing, Brian. I do love it. I do love the seed extractor. Okay. I don't have a lot of tin. I don't have enough tin to do what I want to do. All right. Let's get back to my body. I've got a lot of good stuff there, so... oh, let's water this area first. Let's see here. Water the crops. That's your first time. Hey, no, it's all good, man. Welcome to Core Keeper, you know? I'm just glad you're here. Glad you're having fun with the game. I mean, this is what we do. We answer questions, we hang out, we relax. Everything's... It's a chill place here. And I like it when people ask questions. I like having people to talk to. Because, you know, I can get into a zone when I'm playing, and I'll just forget to talk for hours on end. And that's not very, you know, fun. So, I mean, it's fine for me. I don't notice. I'm zoned out in the game. But for people watching me, that's not always the most entertaining. So I always like it when I have people to talk to. Let's see. I think I need... Let's make a little bit. And let's light our way. Oh, they had like a Tesla field that charges all machines in a radius. That would be cool. Why does it sound like someone's angry with me? Definitely sounds like they updated some of the sound effects. Like these cavelings have some... Either that or I'm just not used to actually hearing my sound effects in game. Because I usually have my audio turned so low. Oh, there's a wall there? No, there's not. I do love the sheer raw damage of the flintlock musket. Wouldn't it be cool if pets could redirect my shots toward enemies? Yeah, that would be cool. Those brutes just terrify me. During the early game, those brutes are very nerve-wracking. Okay, let's see here. Valentine's stuff. I did cancel our title. How do I have 1.2 the race days tomorrow? Hey, Chris, Oh, sorry. Trying not to get crushed. I am a Pugstorm ambassador. As such, I got early access to the build. The first time I fought Sahabar Eagle, he was pretty challenging. What build did I use? I may have used a Stormbringer build my first time, but I've since beat him with a variety of different builds. Ooh, Boundary Ring. Okay. You know, I feel like you should always, like, crit a sleeping caveling if you hit them. Because they're sleeping. Kept your farm in the middle of the circle the worm boss makes. Hopefully the worm boss is gone. I'm getting distracted. That's right. I had a full load of crap on me when I died. Well, let's just put a flag here. And we'll have to come back to that. Okay, cool. All that's gone. Cleared up. All right, where's the path back? There's the path back. All right, let's look at chat. Okay. Like videos when you explain about the monster cells, you're so lost. You had to start from 0 and just do 6 tiles until the right size. Yeah, I understand. It's a weird mechanic. I've never seen any other game have a mechanic quite like that, you know? Okay. Also, do cranes have mechanics? Yes, the new robot arms do have new mechanics. Well, they haven't really changed. The mechanics are exactly the same. It's just they now have a filter so that you can control if they'll pick a specific item up or if they'll pick up any item. That's currently all the filter does, though. It's one item or everything. It doesn't have any kind of in-between. Nothing with, like, item types, unfortunately. All right, let's do a little repairing. And eat some food. And let's head back. Go collect the rest of my stuff. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I could use a couple more bridges. There we go. Okay. It's a decent amount of tin going. Good. In fact, actually, I'm just going to let that iron burn for a minute. And then I'm going to... Oh my god, I wish we could paint conveyors too, Brooklyn. Me too. Although theoretically, with the changes they've made to modding, it may be possible to make them paintable now. I'm not sure. I don't fully understand the changes that have been made to modding, but they've made some pretty big changes from what I understand. See, I need a table saw. Okay. Now let's head back. Yeah, I would love to be able to color code my conveyor belts. That would make so many of my videos, especially some of my new automation ones, so much easier visually. Is anyone else having video issues? 'Cause everything looks fine on my end. But I just want to make sure this isn't something where I'm not noticing it and everyone else is. Okay. It might be on your end, Mage. Might want to just refresh the stream. Can you break portals with drills? You can, I believe. I've never tried to break a portal with a drill since you can break a portal with your hands. But you can break waypoints with drills. All right. Let us continue our journey of trying to find boulders. Get rid of that. Yeah, you may not be able to break the abiotic factor portal with a drill. That one may not be possible. To be honest, I don't really know off the top of my head. Update is dropping tomorrow. Yep, that is correct. Gorm's Track is often a good spot for easy resources. Whew. I did not see that caveling at first. They hit hard during the early game. Back when I only have like... I only have 200 hit points. Oh my god, in my late game build, that's like a rounding error. But here, it's my life total. I don't know if I'll build a mob farm that early yet. I'm not sure, but I do like to pick up the tiles. I just don't like things to spawn behind me. I just clean it up as best I can so I don't have surprises. That's the main reason I do it. Ah, my aim is terrible today. There we go. I'm sure Gorm is going to be coming down the track very soon. Yep, there he is. Ooh, oh god, I might get hit. I might get hit. I might get hit. Either I'm having very bad luck with boulders this playthrough, or I was just having really, really good luck in my last playthrough and it spoiled me. It depends on the mob farm and what you need when it comes to building it early. Whoa, that's a brute. Apprentice pants. Some gold. You know, I just noticed I haven't found a meadow yet. Which is really weird. Normally I've found at least one by now. Ooh, is that a music door? That looks like a music door. Ow! No! I'm gonna die. The moment he hit me with that fireball, I was like, oh no, I can't survive the burn damage. Alright, well, since we know we have a music door, let's grab an instrument. How about a flute? Let's deal with our crops here. All right, I feel like an internet noob. What does '07 mean, Brooklyn? Oh, wait, are you like saluting? Is that what that is? Oh yeah, the critter and fishing nets do make everything so much easier. I absolutely love those things. I love that I can till stone in this game. It's just the silliest thing. I have no idea, Martina. I'm sorry. Or Martin. Sorry. Martin. Martin, a part of Gwyn? Yeah, I don't know what time the update's coming out. I just know it's tomorrow. Do I have a way to consolidate multiple stacks of the same item in a conveyor line? I do not, unfortunately. The game handles all of that automatically, so I don't exactly know exactly how the code handles that. The only thing I could think of would be have some sort of like off-ramp temporarily that puts them into a chest and then puts them back on to the conveyor belt. It's like a couple robot arms that go to a chest and then one that puts it in there and one that takes it out. They might like stack back up, especially if there was a delay timer so that the robot arm that takes it out waits like a second or two before it actually removes the item from the chest. That's the best I can think of. I have absolutely no idea how to build a delay timer. That's something the guys in the circuitry section on the Discord would know how to do, though. Unless you happen to know your way around the circuitry, then hey, you know, go for it. I don't know my way around the circuitry. Yeah, I know you can build delay timers, but they can be complicated, and I don't really know exactly how they're put together. Let's think here. Let's finally make myself a bed, since I haven't done that yet. There we go. Now I can heal. Okay. Let's see. I have 4, 5, 6. And a wood farm. I'm going to put those there for right now because I need to go get my loot first. Let's cut through all of this so that we can explore in this part of the dirt biome that I haven't been to yet. Hopefully we'll find a, I was about to say, hopefully we'll find a meadow. And we have. Good. I'm not going to break open that meadow. Not until I'm ready to actually capture the guys that are in there. Damn, he healed. All right, I'm getting close. I can see it on the mini-map. Ooh, there's a scene here. Let's see what the scene is. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. It's just... This is a pretty scene. But it's just like a little garden scene. Oh, that's a brute. I couldn't even see him. There we go, finally. Hey Parko, I am an ambassador for the for Pugstorm, and so as a result, I have early access to the update. Okay, and it's filled up. So I guess we'll put that there so I can come back for all my extra stuff. Alright, let's free the dipshit. Come on, dipshit. Oh, God, dipshit almost killed me. Woo, look at that. I have, what, three health left. Oh my God. Dipshit did not like being called a dipshit. How far in the new save? Not very far. I have only killed one boss so far. I've only killed Glurch. So I'm still right at the start of this save. Oh, I see you. I see you, you sneaky bastard. Okay. Let's see here. Instrument. All right. T T Y. And let's see, the next one's below T, so R. Nice. And then T. That one's way low. Let's say E. Nope. T T Y R T W? Yeah, W R T. Oh, there's a poison trap right there, and I almost walked right into it. Alright, what do we got? Got the Caveling perfume. Ooh, Scarlet hand drill. Nice. Iron key, some iron bars. This is a good haul. Alright, cool. I'm gonna come back for all of this. Since I gotta come back for all this crap anyway. So let's run back to base. Drop all my loot off and come back. Well, if it helps, Carliarnius, there's not a lot of spoilers in the early game. So, most of the spoilers are late game, and I'm currently playing an early game. I decided to do a completely brand new playthrough specifically for that reason, so that the major spoilers, like the new biome itself, things like that, I knew I wouldn't get to it today. So by the time I do get to that in the playthrough, it'll be like 2-3 days from now, and the update will already be out for everybody. So there will be some minor update spoilers in here, yes, but the big stuff, you're not going to have to worry about the big stuff. Gotta handle the crops real quick. Oh, wow, I haven't spent points in a while. Let's see, additional ore from walls. Let's do the movement speed boost. Ranged. Oh, wow. Ha! Damn, I should have been putting my points in there right off the bat from the beginning. Oh, well. They did add some new music. You're right. I rarely listen to the music, so I didn't notice. But yes, they've added, I think, 2 new soundtracks. I know gardening isn't the most riveting, but if I get this stuff over with and dealt with, then it makes it a lot easier to deal with it in the long run, and I can get to a more automated point faster. All right. I'd like to try to get the Great Wall dropped before I stop today. And like I said, I haven't done Malagaz yet. I haven't done Gorm yet. Kind of in the prep stages for both. But I feel like that's a good goal for the day, to get the Great Wall down. Okay. I cleared everything out. I have. All right, let's go get my stuff. Do 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 do. Corrupt Warden Tunic, that's above the pay grade of this area. That is a mid-game summoner item right there. That's tempting to wear just for the health bonus alone. You know, screw the rest of it. At least I don't have to kill the boss with the scimitar. That is true. That is true. I will never have to do that again. I can use all my various tricks and tactics to kill the bosses this time. Really, what I'm trying to find right now are boulders. I found a copper boulder, but I really want to find a tin boulder. If I can get my hands on a tin boulder, then that's the ball game for me, you know? Oh, it's hard not to... You know what? I'm switching. Even though I literally just repaired this thing. Okay. Crop farm is there. Put it here. I'm gonna make a quick wood farm, and then we'll move on from there and keep looking for tin. I'm just gonna use this copper pickaxe for a minute, you know? Because I want to use it, since I just spent money on it. You know, Eagle, I found it disappointing at first and got used to it. I don't find it as disappointing as I did at the very start. Like, when I first learned about its size, my initial reaction was pretty negative. I was like, what the fuck? You guys spent a year and this is what you made? But as I played through it, it felt a lot more alive. You know, it was filled with... is less just like roaming through stuff. You know, they packed more into a smaller space than they have in any of the other biomes. Grab my root seeds here. And let's make some flooring. Okay. I'm only going to do 4 for this one. Normally I try to do at least 5, but I'm only going to do 4 this time. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Does it limit the amount of ore you can obtain? Does what limit the amount of ore I can obtain? Like the size of Breaker's Reach? Kinda. That probably my biggest complaint is the fact that Breaker's Reach is small size, and if you get unlucky with boulder generation, you could end up with very little in the way of Relicite ore. Like I ended up with in my first world, I only got 4 Relicite boulders in the entirety of Breaker's Reach, which wasn't even a full stack of the ingots. I went through that pretty quick. And I had to make another world to get more boulders. So that is probably my biggest complaint about the size of the biome right now. Okay. What was I over here for? Watering can. I was over here for a watering can. Okay. Yes. Oh, and Chris, this is a new hat. I'm happy you noticed. This is the Mad Hat. And I'm very, very thankful to Pugstorm for putting this in the game for me. It is very, very cool, and I appreciate it. 1,000 thank yous to you guys. I really do appreciate this. But yeah, now I have my own hat in the game, and you can get yours too. It'll spawn randomly in the dirt biome. There's a chance for the scene that has this hat to spawn. Or if you put my name into your seed information. So just DAKON into the seed, and it will spawn the hat at spawn for you. There were, yes. There are other cosmetics from other creators, yeah. Dare Seal, I think that's how her name's pronounced. I believe she's a Japanese streamer. She got a splintered wooden sword. And Owlune, who did, she's an artist, and she's done a bunch of the emotes and stickers that are in the Discord. She got a sketchbook, that valuable item that was added. And then they also added a couple of valuable items for Frederick, the CEO of Pugstorm, as well. Yeah, everything's accessible through, they all have their own scene that has a chance to spawn. So it's not a guaranteed spawn on your world. In fact, odds are probably low that these personal item scenes will spawn on a world, but they can spawn in a world because they're in the scene chart. But if you want to guarantee it, then you would just have to you have to just use my name in the seed. Same thing with Dares. If you want hers, put Dareciel into the seed. For Owlune, if you want her item, put her name into the seed, and it will automatically generate the item. Yes, Newborn Boss Baby, the update is adding a new NPC. Knife Gun does not have a scene, no. Okay, I don't need that anymore. All right, cool. So I just got to let that farm grow, and I will finish it later. The hat is purely cosmetic. It has no stats. I would have loved to have seen some stats. I think that would have been cool, but I also understand why they did not give it stats. I said it would be cool. One thing I suggested was that it should randomly, every time you equip it, give 2 different armor stats. Just completely random each time. That was my suggestion for the power that the hat should have. That way it kind of like simulates madness. I don't have 8 tin bars. How many tin bars do I have? Probably 7, 6. Okay. That's coming with me. I need a new lever. I need a new set of wires. Okay. Oh. I'm not going to be able to reinforce the Scarlet Hand Drill. Why am I even thinking? Yeah, let's reinforce the Scarlet Hand Drill. Takes frickin' Scarlet bars to do that. Alright. Let's head back down. I'm going to do a full circle of Gorm's track. And if I haven't found a tin boulder by the time I do, then, well, you know, oh well, we'll just keep searching. What does gold food do again? Gold food gives you a higher gives you rarer meals. So for example, if you cook food with a gold crop, it is guaranteed to be rare by default instead of uncommon, which also gives you the opportunity to have an epic meal. Ooh, battle axe. That's tempting. The battle axe is the best axe in the game. The best axe in the game. There's not a single axe that's better than the battle axe. The battle axe kicks ass. Alright, here's a gold boulder. Let's get this iron while we're here. Holy shit. I am so glad I found his friggin' Scarlet Hand Drill before I even brought down the Great Wall. Dang it, missed. I'm glad that the... Ooh, fireball staff. I'm getting good lucky with some of these drops. Unlucky with tin, but lucky with drops. Thank you, Asian Grandma. Oh, oh, gold. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I wanna go boom, boom. There is no crossplay, Boss Baby. I'm sorry. Yeah, the new enemies are buff as hell. They are. They are very strong. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. How did I not die there? How did I not die? Oh my god. I have absolutely no idea how I'm not dead. Alright, we're back in the clay caverns. Good, good. Although spawn is starting to get a little unruly. That's never fun. Not a single tin boulder along the route. Almost every single playthrough I do, there's usually at least one boulder along the edge of Gorm's track, but not a single tin boulder, not a single iron boulder. That is crazy. I think I value ancient gemstones over mushrooms, yeah. Oh, God. You know, newborn baby, I actually did a video testing which mining equipment was the fastest. The fastest mining equipment between Stormbringer, the Scarlet Hand Drill, sledgehammers and the pickaxes. The fastest one turned out to be the sledgehammers. The update comes out tomorrow, Go Philly. I just got an early access copy. All right, let's see here. Organize that later. I did not test the mortars. The mortars probably are the fastest, to be honest with you. But I did not test the mortars. I only tested the stuff that you actually have to do by hand, essentially. All right, that's growing. Good. Let's grab a couple tin bars, and let's do this. And I'll just go ahead and put that down. And then we'll grab another one. There we go. All right, once more into the breach, dear friends. We've done a full circle of Gorm's track. So at least I now know where all the biomes are. So there's our cutoff point. I've got a copper boulder here. But I'm still looking for a tin boulder. So off we go. What are the Titan Shrines? The Titan Shrines are new things that are just added. They help new players with progress. So, for example, now, after you drop the Great Wall, the core will tell you to go find the Titan Shrine first. Before it tells you to find Azios, it'll tell you to find the shrine. And it'll point you, it'll even give you shit. Hold on, guys. It'll even give you a marker to help you. We'll get to that point. I'll show you what it's like. Yeah, shit. Ooh. All right, let's get this huge little vein here. Oh, it's just a copper vein. Oh, there's the tin. There we go. And now I'm going to get shot. Whew. Got him. Really? Everyone except for the ore boulder? Or ore vein? Wait, what's that? Ah! Tin boulder! Frickin' was one! It was right at the beginning, too, and I missed it. Oh, I'm such an idiot. All right. We have a tin boulder. Oh, finally. All right. I hate to disagree with you, Newborn Boss Baby, but I don't want them to ever copy anything from Terraria. What pet do I have with me? I have the Owl Lux. That's the pet I'm currently using. It buffs the player, which I really like. Hey, Guitar with One. I do have an automated crop farm set up on a different world than the one I'm playing on right now. Yes. Are teleports instant now? They are not. This damn thing still takes 10 minutes to power up. All right. I'm going to explore around the area here. Oh, yeah. I have a 7-video series coming out about my automated crop farming. It goes from automated crop farms. It's like a farm to table kind of setup now, because it's like you got your automated crop farm, which connects to the automated critter farm, which connects to the automated cattle farm, which connects to the automated fish farm, which connects to the automated cooking farm, and spits out just all of the new all of the foods that I like to use. Gives me tons of seeds, tons of crops, tons of fish, tons of everything I need. It is an insane setup. Oh, come on. I do not want to deal with those guys right now. All right. Jarkalex, the update comes out tomorrow. Got to get those heals. You do not get epic food from automation. You're correct. I wish you did. I'm currently petitioning for it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that is the one part that isn't great about the full automated setup. Doesn't give you epic food, but it does give you the rare food. So there is that. But yeah, no, cooking manual is still better when it comes to the epic foods. Absolutely 100%. Yes. At least for now, exactly. I've definitely put in my request, and we'll see if they listen to me. They don't always listen to me. Okay. There we go with the crops. All right, is that all done? Yes, good. Hey, wow, this is almost done. That's good. And we'll get the wood farm up and running. All right, let me catch up on chat. Golden Crops is also one of your concerns with automation in a sense and whether they will maintain it. So So golden crops now have a base percent chance. I don't know what that base percent chance is. No matter what now. So like you can see here, I've got golden crops. And I do not have the skill expert gardener yet. So golden crops are now a thing you can get at any time. There's always a base chance for it. And then the skill now increases your odds to get golden crops. I don't know if the base chance is the same as the automated chance. It might be. Or I don't know if the robot arms that pick up crops and put crops down have a bonus to them or not. I don't know from a code standpoint if there is, but at the very least, you always have a chance for golden crops now. So even if you fully automate your crops, you're still getting golden. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Okay, I need a livestock workbench. And let's see here. Let's make a table saw. I'm just going to set up the table saw right there so that it has power when I have the farm on. And let's go ahead and do 100 planks right off the bat. And I know it needs power before it'll start to work, and I'm not going to turn it on until these are done. I have no idea, Guitar, if automation for crops is not affected by Expert Gardener. I honestly don't know. What I do know is that you will get golden crops no matter what. Whether you have Expert Gardener or not, whether you plant them yourself or not, you are still going to get golden crops. So, will you get more golden crops if you have Expert Gardener and you're planting it by hand? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't tested. But regardless of whether you use the automated system or you do it by hand, whether you have Expert Gardener or not, you're still going to get golden crops. What happens to your old server after the update? Shouldn't too much. I don't know how dedicated servers work. So this is where the new critter catchers are. Let's grab a leash. Let's make a feeding tray. But yeah, this is, I can place these down and I put crops in them and I will get critters off of it. You get critters based on the biome that you're in. So in the dirt biome, you get earthworms and only earthworms. And then in different biomes, you'll get different critters. Golden crops give you better food. Let me show you guys what I mean about automation. If you don't want spoilers, if you don't want significant spoilers, you might want to step away for 5 minutes. I will come back to my major playthrough, but I just want to answer some questions. Go into my main world. Wrong button. So if you guys were here earlier in the stream, I've already shown this off, but for everyone else who hasn't seen this yet, this is my automatic crop farm. So what it does is it picks up and plants all of these crops, automatically waters them. There's seed extractors here as well. They're pretty hidden by the robot arms, but they're there. And so they spit out seeds and replant so that this thing's always going. And then the seeds also constantly cycle through. The seeds and the crops are always cycling. So what'll keep happening is no matter what, this whole farm will always keep getting filled with seeds. And then right here, this robot arm specifically is designed to grab just the specific seeds. And so it splits so that some of the seeds go back into the farm, some of the seeds come out of the farm, so that I'm growing the amount of just seeds that I have. Not all of the seeds are staying in the cycle. And then over here, I've got golden ore because now golden crops have a chance of dropping golden ore when you harvest them. And then my golden crops and my regular crops for it. These grab the crops, pull them off to a different belt, and move them through a different cycle. So I have a setup for every single one of my crops right now, except Carex. I don't have Carex at the moment because this stupid king thing is in the way and I need a mod to get rid of it. So once I get rid of this thing with a mod, I'll be able to do my Carex setup. But all of my crops just cycle through. They come down on the conveyor belts and then they come here where they then go through. This is the critter farm. So right now there's nothing in it. It's a little empty at the moment because it's just waiting for the next round to harvest. But each one of these critter nets will generate critters when there's crops in them. So they have filtration systems to pick up and remove certain crops. And then it all comes over here. This is my dodo farm. And critters get pulled. So some of the critters that I generate from here gets pulled out of the farm and gets brought up to this spot where they get fed on by the dodos. The dodos generate eggs. The critters that don't get put into the dodo farm get moved over here to the fishing farm. So the critters will hang out here in the fishing farm, and they will sit here generating fish. And then once all of that fish generates, that all gets pushed here into the cooking farm, where I have all my filters set up for my different crops and fish combos for all of my food that I make. And there's a lot of that. And that all gets cycled over here, where all my finished cooked food products pop out. And all of my overflow excess crap that I'm not using all ends up here. So this took a while for me to design and build. This is a pretty big farm, but it is a lot of fun. And yes, there will be videos for all of this. And newborn boss baby, just so that you can have an idea of what epic foods are like. Here's an epic food. You need to have golden crops to get epic foods. These are all recipes that I use. So. Yes, John, everything is only possible with the 1.2 update. But hey, it's coming out tomorrow, so you don't really have to wait for it. But yeah, I've got a video series coming out for all of that. I've already put those videos together. I'm actually just waiting on some sprites that I don't have access to yet. And once I get those sprites, then I'll put together my thumbnails and get the videos scheduled. So those will probably start coming out late this week, early next week. So. Hey, Galaxy. Good to see you. All right. I'm good. And I will also show you guys some of the new creatures here because I have a mob farm set up. It's a very small mob farm. It's right here. But I'm going to go check on that mob farm real quick so you can see some of the new enemies. This is going to be loud, by the way. So there's some of the new enemies. And you guys can get a view of the new flamethrower turrets, which are pretty cool. I got the update early, John. I wasn't, I'm not on PlayStation. I'm on PC. All right, let's go back to the world. Hey, Only Skies that new item was probably, I'm not quite sure, I wasn't paying attention, but it was probably the machine gun. Or the minigun. Have I tried? I have tried the grounded update, yes. It's pretty good. Alright, let's get a cattle area set up. I think I'm going to push my crops that way, so we'll put the cattle area over here. Whoa. A little bit of lag there for a second, sorry. Wood farm is growing. It's doing its thing. So let's see. Where's that meadow? It's over here somewhere. There it is. I'm going to need some meadow blocks for the building I'm thinking of making. As long as I don't accidentally kill my bambucks. You, come here. Oh my god, will you hurry up? Why are you so slow? All right, you just stay there for a minute. There you go. Have some food. Happy Bambuck. In your dirt pen with absolutely no accommodations. What happened with my dad that builds bridges everywhere? Oh, he's still building bridges everywhere. He's built some insane bridges all over Grounded. Still doing his thing. 31 scrap. I don't have 31 scrap, really? Huh. I'm short 1 scrap. Okay. Well, this is why I also have the pickaxe. Come with me. Get up, cow. Oh my god. Really? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's see if there's anyone else down there. Anyone else in this meadow? Nope, that's it. All right, cool. Let's break the chests. All right, let me catch up on chat. Let's see here. The flamethrower, is it any good? Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's pretty good. Yes, the machinery enemies, the automation enemies do have a spawn tile. Yeah. When is the next update? It's tomorrow. All right, wood farm is operational. Let that do its thing. Yes, it is a different tile than the void enemies, yes. It's called like a pile of rust or something like that for the automatons, and then it's called like void moss or decayed moss or something weird like that for the void creatures. All right, let's see here. Do I want to use explosives to get Gorm? I kind of do. I kind of do. Oh, God. Cold water on mint? Yikes. That's painful. All right. Iron workbench time. There we go. We've got iron. All right. Let's get that. And that gets me access to iron armor and iron weapons. That's the big thing here. By the way, I don't know if they changed this before 1.2 or not, but iron now uses fiber, not wool. I have not bought the pouch bench from the merchant yet. No, I only have like 5 ancient coins. It's been that. All right. I couldn't remember when they changed that, but I remember they changed it. It was not 1.0. That definitely changed after 1.0. I know that much. It might have changed in 1.1. But yeah. Okay. I need... What do I need? What do I need? I have one of these. Good. Now I can start making gold. Where's all my gold? Gold. They added pouches a while back that gives you more options. All right. I need a couple of items. What are you selling again? The distillery table. That's actually something I may need. All right, so I need to get some money. Let's make... I need the bomb. I need bomb peppers and I need heartberries. I can't use those. Suppose we can do that. How much slime do I have? 167. That's a pretty good amount. I honestly don't remember if 13 is enough. All right, what do I need to get an iron bow? I just need a gold bar? Fucking hell. Iron bow, perfect. Photography, key table, jewelry workbench. I just need more gold. Hey, Masao. Yes, I do have the update. All right, still not quite enough. Oh, it's still half empty. Solarite workbench is still barren. In fact, it's actually technically more barren. 32, that's it. Oh my god. Cheapskate. It's even more barren because they removed the Hydra workbench. The Solarite workstation, the Hydra workbench has been removed from the game. So that's one less thing that you can craft from the Solarite workbench. Oh, good. I'm glad you like the summoner build. I think I've got a couple of them. I don't remember what I've done. I don't remember half the videos I've made. All right, let's go visit my boulder so I can get the waypoint activated. Crap, 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 crap. Oh my god. How did I not die? Oh. All right, that's coming along. Excellent. Back to base. Okay, let's see. Catch up on chat. Boop, 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 boop. Did they add any new pouches? No, they did not add any new pouches. What new pouches would I like to see? Ooh, good question. I wouldn't mind a weapons or armor pouch, like a weapons and armor pouch, so that those things that don't stack can get kind of shoved off to the side a bit. How many times have I made a new world and new character? So many times. So I don't keep count. But I've been playing this game since early access started, so I'm in like year 3 or 4 now of this game. And I've made so many characters. Are there more legendary items in this update? Yes, there are 2 new legendary items in this update. Oh, I'm well over 1,000 hours. Hold on, let me see where I'm at. $3,132 currently. $8,000? Nice. Okay, what's my crafting at? 21? How much wood do we have? Probably not nearly enough. Six, yeah. I'm only like 14,000 wood short of how much I need. Okay, so that's fine. I'll just make a normal ones. Normal gold crystal rings. Boom, boom. And then we'll go down here, and that's my new mining setup. And I probably need a new necklace, too. Nah. Does give me health. Oh well. You know what? I'll just stick with what I got. The Void Hydra soul. The Void Hydra does not have a soul and does not give a soul buff. Yeah, I know. I already have the Copper Cross. I don't know why I teleported to this spot. I don't want to do a fight anywhere near that spot. I don't want to mess up my boulder. What am I thinking? Watch, I'm gonna get like half of this set up, and then Gorm's gonna show up before I'm ready. And completely undo everything I just did. Oh well, at least I know I've got 5 minutes until he returns. So I've got 5 minutes to clean all this up, give myself some room for the fight, and let's see what we can do. I might not even do enough damage to him to trigger him. I don't know. Alright. Okay. Now we wait. We wait and we hope that this is enough damage. I do kind of wish I had Gorm's sigil up and running, that I'd scanned for him so that I would know exactly where he is and when he was coming. So let's see. And honestly, I don't even know. Oh. Got him. Oh, man, he almost killed me. I may lose the fight just because of hitboxes. And just the sheer fact that he might just hit me and I might just die because of that. I got him, I got him, I got him. Although something started hitting me. Jesus, what the hell started attacking me? Something else was attacking me right at the last second there. Okay, hold on. I want to check out my loot, but I've got all these cavelings right here. I think I better kill them first. Last thing I want is for this frickin' shaman to shoot a fireball up my butt right as I'm trying to loot. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Gorm stomach bag, excellent. Arcane staff, that's good if I was going magic. I mean, I could go magic. Arcane staff's always good. Cooking pot lid's fine. That's fine. I did not get the new summoning item. By the way, for everyone, the new summoning item drops off a Gorm. We just did not get it this time. I didn't even use all my explosives. That's great. Two bosses down, one to go. All right, I'm going to move all my armor and weapons into a double chest. Just so that I have it all in like one spot. And I know what's what. Okay. I don't need 2 rings of rock, so I can get rid of that. I don't need 2 caveling chests. I can get rid of that. Don't need 2 caveling pants. Okay. Scrap all that. And we'll put the pet food here. Larva. Swap out the backpack. Put those away. Activate Gorm's statue. Yes, I can make recall idols now. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And let's get the new NPC merchant. So let's see here. I need a door, which means I need wood, which I just used. Hooray, wood farm. All right, let's see. Door. And bed. And walls. Walls. Yay. Not that I can buy anything, but yay. Still need these. Okay, so that's 2 down. Now, let's see. Hold on. I need... You know what? Just give me all of them. It's easier than counting. Malagaz Summoner. Alright, where the hell is he? Right there. Cool. At least I've got a path that takes me pretty close. That's my gold boulder. Just needed a little more tin. I really need a lot more iron. That's going to be a big deal for me. Where do you make the fishing nets? They are made at the bait workstation, which actually, thank you for the reminder. The bait workbench has now been renamed the fishing workbench, and they are right there. So, I just need tin and wood, and it takes a lot of fiber. So, make sure you have a fiber farm going. They actually made the grub capoc seeds useful. Because it's like, there was a point in early game where I was finally like, you know what? I've got so much fiber, I have absolutely no use to farm these things because You don't use fiber other than like in the very early game, but they've added more use for it, so I'll give them that. Oh, yes, the sprites for the bait have been changed, too. I'll show those off a little bit more in just a second here. Let me just finish this off. Of course, shy by 2. Yes, Big Bustin, I am still working on the lore video, slowly but surely. But I am working on it. I do not have an estimated release date for it, though. I really need to find an iron boulder. All right, so we're going to head toward Malagaz, and we're going to see if we can find an iron boulder in the process. In the meantime, let's go ahead and... I've got wires, so... I don't have the wood for a lever, of course not. Lever. And with only 2, I'm not going to need any wires. Let's just go ahead and get this thing started. There we go. Copper boulders at least go in a little bit. And I suppose I can do these together. Is this a new background music added? Yes, they've added 2 new background musics to the game. Both of them in the dirt biome. Hi, Eagle. The other legendary item is called Credence's Ruin, and it is a mortar. Ah. Hey, Doodle, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Hey, who knows, Owen Chris? Who knows? Maybe. let's use our Scarlet Hand Drill while we can. Oh, I found a maze. But which maze did we find? Oh, you know what? This might not be a maze. This might be Malagaz's arena. What's with all this copper in the stone biome? I need iron. Copper, gold, copper, copper and gold. I don't need copper and gold. Oh yeah, this is definitely Malagaz's arena. Alright, there's an entrance. Alright, I do want to go inside the arena, but I also really want to find the waypoint. Oh god, iron. Hold on, let me switch to a better mining set. But still, so slow. I need to get an iron pickaxe. Oh, I think I found the waypoint. Yes, the waypoint. Yes! Yes! Oh. Blessed be. Let's do this. Okay. Put the wild... Oh, wait. Actually, the Wild Warden ring does damage. That's a damage boost. That's pretty good. It's not better than the range damage boost I'm currently getting, though. All right. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Hey, y'all. I didn't realize what time it was. I have to go feed my cats. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Cats are fed. It's funny, I just realized I haven't explored directly north of me at all. Like, what's up here? All right, nothing interesting. Okay. This is all true. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Those can go there. I need to replant these. Do I have enough iron? Probably not. Okay, let's see here. I need a bucket. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I need a pickaxe. Okay, cool, cool. And I need one of the... Okay, cool, cool. I did not need 2. God damn it. That was a mistake. That was a costly mistake. Oh, well. Hey, Super Stick, the update comes out tomorrow. Yeah, at least I got half the steel back. I got the gold back too, which is good. I don't really care if I get the fiber back or not. The update comes out tomorrow. They didn't update any of the existing legendary weapons, but they did add 2 new legendary weapons. It'll definitely be nice when I find a garden trowel. That'll make things a lot easier. I do kind of wish you could craft the tier 1 garden trowel like you can craft the tier 2 one. Never really made sense to me why you couldn't craft both garden trowels. All right, sorry, I'm thinking out loud here. All right, I've got my crops going. Oh, I know. I need a critter catcher. And a fishing net. Put the critter catcher here. Put the fishing net here. Now I need some crops. Let's see here. Let's use glow tulips because I got plenty of them and I'm not really using them right now. There we go. Come here, Aurora. You want to join the stream? Yeah? You want to join the stream? Come here, sweetheart. How you doing? Did you have a nice dinner? This is Aurora. She is the most likely cat to join streams. Just because she loves snuggle time, especially in the evenings. So, I've got 3 cats that are regularly around the house. Yep, so this will turns each glow tulip into a critter. Oh. Hey, yeah, what's up? Elevator butt time? Yeah, I wouldn't really call her orange. I would more call her blonde. But she does have kind of a slightly orange color to her, but it's more of a golden color. I think she's, I don't know her exact pedigree because she's a, feral. She basically came with our house. She was living on the other side of the street. Her behaviors remind me a lot of a ragdoll or a Maine Coon. Hey, what's up? You done? Okay, that was quick. She's currently roaming around on my desk, blocking my computer screen, so I actually can't see my hotbar right now. I honestly have no idea, Mage. I've never tried to max out my movement speed before, to be honest with you. Hi. I think the set that gives the most movement speed is the Pandorium set, but again, I've never sat down and like tried to figure out exactly what to do. Don't I have ranged piercing? One target pierced by projectiles. I don't think piercing's working. Yeah, I got burning and the pain and the... I might die even with my heal active. It's a shame that the caveling shaman can't hurt his own cavelings with fireballs, even accidentally. Oh, you're right. Piercing is working. Ah, yeah. Oh, goody, there's more. That room was just absolutely full of them. All right, Malagaz is right over there. I just got to find the way in. Like I said, Mage, I've never tried, so I honestly don't know. Oh! All right, having some heal potions should help. Probably not a bad idea to make a couple keen potions too. Why, hello. Oh, you know one thing I still actually need? I needed to get more torches. I like using the torches to light the way and make it a little easier for me to just see. And know where I'm going and where I've been. That's also a big one. So they've changed crops, Vibezula. Crops now all have a base chance of dropping golden crops. So yeah, you'll now get golden crops early on in the game. All right. Okay. Mm. Bomb necklace. Oh, crap. No, no, no! I got caught on a pillar. Well, this requires some justice. Yeah, I got hit from both sides. Wait, stone mortar? The fuck? All right, so here's why I'm confused and why everyone's probably like, why is he confused by the stone mortar? In creative mode, the stone mortar is gone. It's been renamed the Scrap Zuka. I mean, it's still the same damn thing, but it's called the Scrap Zuka, not the stone mortar. So right now I'm wondering, what? Why is it called the stone mortar in adventure mode and the Scrap Zuka in creative mode? So that's strange. All right, this is a dead end. No, like I said, it's still there. It's just been renamed. Like, I was expecting to see this item and have it say Scrap Zuka, not Stone Mortar. So I'm just like, why is the name different? Why am I getting two completely different names for the same item, depending on where I am? The stone mortar is not a new item, no. Oh, but that's different from the hand mortar. Yeah, there's the stone mortar, the hand mortar. Um, there's like 3 mortars now. Am I sure? No. I've got so much about this game in my head that I forget tons of stuff constantly. Jeez. Oh, it's possible that it's the stone mortar that got renamed. Maybe the stone mortar got renamed and I'm just remembering it wrong. There's my entrance. I thought that was a nocturnal egg. I was looking at that item going, that item looks familiar. Hi, Zeph. Man, you were watching earlier and seeing you're interacting with now putting some glow to. Is that new stuff on 1.1 or stuff you've missed from? No, I'm on 1.2 actually. So this is all 1.2 stuff. I know. I already have. I've already used my extra loadouts for other items, and I keep forgetting to clear them. Mortars are not affected by the mining damage of your gear. No, Owen, Chris, they are not. So whatever the mining damage they say they are, that's what you get. I think it's done that way on purpose, because if not, mortars are already ridiculously strong. And adding even more mining damage to them would make them even stronger. All right, guys. I want to get opinions, so give me 1 second. I need to set up some polls in both of my Twitch and YouTube. So give me 1 sec, because I want to get an opinion poll for everybody. Okay. So I am starting a couple of polls here, and I want to know, should I fight Malagaz legit, or should I cheese him? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Yes, show your butt to the internet. The internet loves cat butts. Give them a good view. Yeah, give that internet a good view of your butt. Should be charging for this. My only pause account. All right, let's take a look at... Just a couple minutes left on that poll. I set it for 3 minutes, so I wanted to give everybody a chance to get their votes in. So just another minute or so, and then this will be... Well, look at our results, and we'll make a decision. Can't believe I haven't gotten a Swift Feather yet. Been forced to use the shield that I never use. I always forget I have it. Let's do crops while we wait for the poll to finish. Alright, looks like the poll is coming to an end. And let's view the results. And let's see here. Let's end the poll on YouTube as well. Alright, so... It looks like between the two, Legit wins out. On Twitch, I had 2 votes for Cheese and no votes for Legit. So, Cheese won on Twitch, but Legit won so much on YouTube that Cheese definitely is not catching up. So, we are going to fight him legit. I will show you guys how to set up the cheese. We just won't use it. If I struggle with this boss, then maybe we'll do the cheese strat, but... Yeah, but I'll show you guys at least how it's done. Let me just give me a minute now, because if I'm doing this legit, I need crops. And I need to decide if I should switch from my ranger set over to an iron set. We'll see. If I struggle with him, we'll try with a set of iron armor on. Hey, Lunar, this is hard mode. Doing it on the hard difficulty. I'm used to the hard difficulty, so... Yeah, Aurora does not like it when I'm talking and I'm holding her. The vibrations of my voice, she does not like. So she doesn't stay long when I'm talking a lot. Any advice for hard mode? Don't play hardcore and hard mode at the same time, because you will get one shot by all sorts of crazy creatures in this game when you're playing on hard mode. And if you're playing hardcore, you'll just end up frustrated. All right, you guys, you've given me an idea. I don't think it's gonna work super well for Malagaz, but it might. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's have some fun. Let's goof off. Where did I put those explosives? I have absolutely no idea if this is going to work or not. Let's get back in there. We're going to see. We're going to give it a shot. I don't know if it'll work. Let me set up the cheese strat real quick. So to do the cheese strat for Malagaz, you have to remove the left side of ground tiles so that he doesn't have anywhere to teleport. And then you have to set up this bridge like I have, because he won't teleport onto your crafted bridge tiles. But he can drop fireballs onto your crafted bridge tiles. So what you then do instead is you place down this one stone fence, and you stand on the same tile as the stone fence, and he can't drop any fire onto the tile of the stone fence. So you basically put a bunch of spike traps on the left-hand side, and you just stand here. And he kills himself on spike traps. Hey, okay, all right. The new update goes live tomorrow. I happen to have a preview build of it. I'll just put this down so that we can go this way. So we still have an exit. All right, let's clear the arena. I love the design of Malagaz's arena. I just love the look of it. But at the same time, it's such a bad area to have a boss fight in. It's just so cluttered that if you don't clean this whole area out in advance, you're pretty much screwed. I've never once even dared to try to fight Malagaz with all of his stuff still intact. Wonder if I should try that sometime as a challenge. Fight Malagaz without breaking the shit in his room. I mean, he'll break the shit in his room, but... Alright, Malagaz's arena. Let's get some light in here. I forgot a power source. Ha! I brought a wire, but no power source. So I got to go back and get a power source. Oh, I should have made a regular electrical generator. I spent 10 iron bars on that. Yes. That was dumb. No, Floxy, you do not need to make a new world for the update. All right, I've never tried to blow up Malagaz before, so I'm sure that there are some things that I will discover when we try this that will be like, oh, well, I didn't know that wasn't going to work, or I didn't know that was going to happen. So we're going to be in a little bit of new territory here. Let's give it some power. Oh! What? That wasn't supposed to... Why did that happen? Wait. What? That shouldn't have happened. Yeah, but that... Oh. Yeah. That instantly gave... Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was it. I put it right next to the generator, which immediately gave it power. Yeah, that was what I did. Okay. Shit. I blew myself up, Brooklyn. That's what I did. I'm not gonna dupe anything, Eagle. I consider duping to be cheating, and I'm not doing that. I don't even know of any modern methods for duping that don't require manipulation of the file systems. I did not cheese the boss, I died to the boss. Well, I didn't even get to the boss. I haven't even summoned yet. Honestly, Eagle, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Also, just as an FYI, these dynamite packs are not affected by explosive gear. The only things affected by explosive gear are explosives that you throw. So, bombs, grenades. But any explosive that you place on the ground is completely unaffected by your explosive gear. Polishing is chance-based, yes. But you also have to have the skill for it. Mortars are also unaffected by mining damage, yeah. There are no new crops and seeds now. There is a new mushroom, but no new crops that you plant. I can't believe I blew myself up like that. Such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. All right, I have absolutely no idea if we will succeed in beating him, but let's give it a try. Once we defeat this caveling that's coming after us. Go away, sir. All right, here we go. Here's to hoping that he doesn't just blow these things up himself when he summons himself. Shit. That was exactly what I was worried he would do. Ah! Got him. Okay, well. Now I have learned that I have to place explosives one more tile out further. Yep, just like you suggested, Owen. Alright, what did we get? We got some gold. I already have a shaman. I already have soaring pants. I already have a fireball staff. Scrap Zuka. Okay, so they renamed the stone mortar. The stone mortar is what got renamed. Or not the stone mortar. The hand mortar. The hand mortar got renamed. It's no longer the hand mortar. It's now the Scrap Zuka. That's what was changed. All right, we did it, y'all. We beat Malagaz. I can, yeah. Give me 1 sec. Let me get back to base. All right. So here's the stone mortar. At its default level, by the way. This is all default level. So yeah, we've got 10 to 12 range damage, 59 explosive, 223 mining, 1.7 attacks per second. Now, here's the thing. The hand mortar is much faster than the Scrap Zuka. Scrap Zuka only has 0.7 attacks per second. It has higher mining damage, higher explosive damage, and higher general damage, but it is significantly slower. Let's go ahead and just take these both out for a spin real quick so you guys can see what they're like. So this is the stone mortar. All right. And then here is the scrap Zuka. Scrap Zuka. So here's the big change that they made. The Zukas, so like the Scrap Zuka, the Burn Zuka, the Grub Zuka, although the Grub Zuka still is not an explosive item, and it's still not a mining item. It's just a ranged item. But they basically fire a single projectile in just a straight line, while the mortars have like a target spot that they're dropping, and they fire a missile that hits the ground and explodes. So that's the big difference, is the mortars now have like a rocket animation, and the Zukas fire a single projectile. Hi, Bear. One of my other cats is currently roaming around on my computer desk. Really? You're gonna half lay in my food box? There's still food in there. Get off my food. Come here. Come here. Come here, you. Ah. Walking on my taco. Silly cat. At least I didn't lose my dynamite packs, you know? All right. Let's go ahead and put this in. And the core is awakened. Now, before we talk to the core, just going to show off one quick thing, one change that's been made in 1.2. Grab the ancient hologram pad. So this is all the ancient hologram pad has. It's got the Hive Mother scanner, and then it's got Ivy, Morpha, Igneous, and the Atlantean Worm scanner. That's it. Now, as you beat Titans, the items available for trade on this guy grows. But by default now, it's much, much smaller than it used to be. The devs haven't been very focused on quality of life updates like that right now, Loger Pixel. They are more focused right now on content and getting more content out. So it's possible that they'll add buttons for that someday, but it hasn't been a priority for them yet. Thou hast awakened us. Never have we seen a creature such as thee. Yes, we've heard this before. There once was a thriving civilization here. but it seems all of it has been lost. We must have been dormant for eons. Hey, Atlier Cross, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. The update is not live yet. It goes live tomorrow. We wonder. We must ask something of thee. Venture beyond the Great Wall, where the ancient shrines of the Titans still stand. This is new dialogue, by the way. There thou shalt be guided to the Titans, whose souls thou must gather. With their energy, we can restore what once was. In return, thou shalt be able to go back to whence thou camest. Go north, lay thy hand upon the great wall, and it shall open. Then venture forth into the lands beyond. So you will notice that I now have an ancient shrine icon here. No longer will the Titan tell me this is where Azios's biome is. By the way, the core has never told you where the bosses were. Never once has the core ever told you where a boss was. All they've ever told you is where the boss's biome is. That's all the core has ever done. But now they will no longer tell you where the boss's biome is. They tell you where the Titan Shrine is. So here is the first Titan Shrine that I have to find. And then once you beat the Titan, there's a lot more basically that goes on with it now. So now it will guide me to the Titan Shrine, and the Titan Shrine gives me access to the summoning egg for Azios and the scanner for Azios. So we'll go take a look at the Titan Shrine. I'll see if I can get up there without getting killed. Oh God. Oh God. It's like I had nowhere to go. Let's create a little side area here. The key is having room to move. Still the bane of my existence, man. Let's get rid of all of these, so I don't have to deal with you and your spawn anymore. Ooh, what's over here? Ah, yes. I guess let me rephrase that, Logar Paul. They're not focused on the little quality of life things yet, like adding in more accessibility features or adding in new hotkeys, things like that. I hope they get to those things eventually. But when it does come to quality of life stuff, they're more focused on things like the Titan Shrine change. So just get some of this tin here, if I don't mind if I do. I ain't dealing with no bugs. Mm-mm. All right, here we are, Azios's Wilderness. So, but tomorrow when they decided to bring it back, they pushed it back a while ago. It was like early January that they pushed it back. And that's due to the fact that they were having certification problems with the update. But they've sorted through those. No, the update is not live. It is live tomorrow. Oh, God. Oh, wow, we still have a ways to go. Well, let's see if we can make it. Oh, great. There's a mold dungeon right there. Jesus. Oh, goody. It's all around. There's a mold dungeon between me and the Titan Shrine. Great. Yes, they've updated the sprite of the feathers on the ground. They've also made the feathers useful again. For a while, there was absolutely no point. Oh my god, have I found ivy? I thought the screen shook for a second there. Maybe not. The ancient feather is used to craft the Ivy's, or not Ivy, Azios's scanner. Yeah, they returned to that. They put it back in. I try to break as many of these flowers as I can. Ooh. Just because, there's a chance I could get hardened sap. And that's always nice. Here we go. So this is the new Azios Titan Shrine. Get some light around it. So this shrine has a waypoint attached to it, essentially. And this is where the Azios scanner is. This is where the large glimmering object is. So until you beat Azios, this is the only place you can get these items. Once you beat Azios the first time, then it will they'll appear on the hologram pad, the ancient hologram pad. Yeah, so this is not a mineable waypoint. You cannot do this at all. It's totally indestructible. You cannot move these waypoints. But yeah, they are also not near bosses either. So we now have new waypoints on the map that are not specifically boss waypoints. I mean, they are, but they're not near the bosses. Like, this is not Azios's waypoint. Like, the waypoint that's outside of Azios's scene, different waypoint. So if we want to find Azios easily, we need to make the scanner. So that's kind of why they've done this now, is they've made it really easy for you to get the scanner, and they're pointing out the scanner too. Like, they're like saying, hey, we want you to use this. This is not cheap or cheating. This is the desired strat. If you don't want to use the scanner and give yourself an extra challenge, that's up to you. But we're trying to make it as easy as possible for you to find these bosses. All right, guys, I am currently 8 hours into this stream right now, and I need to take a bit of a break. But I don't see why we can't keep going. Maybe. We'll see. Well, I am tired. You know what, guys? I think I am going to go ahead and call it here for the day. Real quick, one last thing before people start disappearing. If you have been interested, the bosses still have their own waypoints, yes. If you make like Core Keeper, you can make a dedicated server for Core Keeper, which, you know, will stay online when you're not there, that all of your friends can join on, things like that. But the documentation for setting up a Core Keeper dedicated server is kind of sparse. A lot of it is outdated. It's hard to find all the right information. It's kind of a pain in the ass to set up your own server. So if you want to make your life a little bit easier and you want to set up a server, check out Gportal. I have a link in my Twitch description. There's also tons of information. If you check that link on the chat that I just sent on YouTube and on Twitch, you can get a 10% discount on your Gportal server for Core Keeper, or for any system, really. So if you're interested in that, they are a sponsor of the channel, so I do get a bit of a kickback, and you get a discount. So if that's something you're interested in, click on the Gportal link that I just put in chat, and it will take you right there, making it a lot easier for you to just set up a server in like 5 minutes and get playing with your friends. So, unrelated to Core Keeper, if you are interested in Hytale, Hytale is also one of the big games that I play a lot. I highly recommend that you use my code Madhouse if you're going to buy Hytale, and it just gives my channel a bit of a kickback, shows appreciation for the channel, and helps Hypixel like improve my relationship. So I've got a couple sponsors now. It's kind of nice. I don't make much money. I don't make any money off of this shit, but it's still nice to be growing enough that I got a little sponsorship. So thank you guys so much for your time. Now that my stream is ending, I will be setting all of the videos I already have uploaded for the 1.2 update to members first. So if you are a member of my YouTube channel, check back in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and there will be a whole buttload of new videos for you to watch on my YouTube channel. The videos will be coming out over the course of the next week. So if you don't want to spend any money, even though it's only $2 to become a member, but if you don't want to spend any money, I get it. It'll be out for free within the next week or so, all of these videos. So I just like to try to give my members a little bit of a early access to everything. So thank you guys so much for your time. Thank you for being here. If you're on Twitch, we're going to do a raid. Let's see who we can raid. That is editing stream info. That is not raiding. Who have I got online right now that I can raid? You know what? Let's keep the Core Keeper train going. I'm going to raid Mystery. So again, thank you guys so much for being here today. I will be streaming again tomorrow. So I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing more of this. We're going to be getting more into the late mid game. There's a lot more content in the mid game for the 1.2 update, and we're going to get to the mid game, the late game. Overall, we're going to be playing this for the next 3-4 days. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you all very soon. I'll see you all tomorrow. Stay happy, stay healthy. Stay crazy, everyone.